Oh, okay. I think we're up now. Okay. Yes, I'll take the connection is doing good. Servers are going good. There we go. Okay, we are officially up. That's a... man, this fucking squeaky chair is annoying me. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It is me, Maximilian, the Australian Foxboy VTuber. I hope you are all going well. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I've had a fair bit of tech issues today. From fixing sounds to finding out why OBS doesn't want to suddenly multi-stream. So that was fun to find out. But yeah, anyway, good to see you all, my friends. Hope you're all going good. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. We're going to have a bit of a funny stream today. I was planning on doing some more VR today, but my hands and wrists are still really sore from all the painting I did yesterday, which was really fun. But man, it was a fucking headache and a half afterwards. Today I'm feeling a lot better, and I thought, man, I really don't want to do more VR stuff. So I thought, you know what? I want to do the second best thing since the gang ain't here. Oh, pardon me. We're going to be playing some biplane for the next few hours. So hopefully you can all enjoy the show, because I will be alternating back and forth, you know, doing things and all that. And yeah, so it should be fun. Maybe for a few hours I'm going to be doing some biplanes, you know, arcade. I don't know if I'll play realistic. I'm not really a fan of that. So, but we'll see how we go. How you doing, Wolf? Good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are going good. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm just checking right now to see if it is now multi-streaming to my YouTube page, so I can upload the VOD there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't appear to be so. Well, I'll just have to manually upload it or transfer it. Oh, well. Fuck it, I'll just do it manually. But yeah, good to see you all, everyone. Thanks for joining in, and yeah, things should be fun today. Hope you're having a good day, Wolf. I was seeing you all around today. You were on Moy Stream and a few others today, so everyone's having some fun today, which is good. It's good to see Moy can actually finally have a day off and actually enjoy it. That's always nice to see. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, while we are just vibing and listening to the wonderful... put that there. There we go. I need to put you back on charge. Music from Nikke, the goddess of victory, because we all love Nikke. We all love our Nikkes, don't we? Of course we do. Anyone who says otherwise hasn't played Nikke, the goddess of victory, and the amazing soundtrack that comes with it. I've also got some new sound effects in that all done, so they all appear to be working now. Everything appears to be on. You know what? I'm going to double check it again right now. You know what? I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it right now. You know what? I want to check it right now on stream, because I thought, fuck it. We've already got issues coming along. I've already had a fair bit of tech issues. And you know what? I'm just going to ball. We're just going to ball. We are just going to ball. So, you know what? I'm going to try... what about this one? Actually, no, I'm going to pause the music just so I can doubly make sure that I can hear it. Let's double check it right now. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yes, it works. Oh my god! For some reason, it wouldn't do the previews and the tests. Oh my god! Oh my god! We fucking got it. Oh, thank god. Damn, so many refreshes, so many restarts and redoing and everything. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me so fucking happy. That makes me so happy. And you know what? I am just going to quickly test one thing as well here. Hello, Andrew. Good afternoon, my friend. I hope you are going well. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. Back again, I see. Absolutely, Andrew. Oh, you know me. I stream every day, mate. I'm actually thinking of shifting the non-collab streams to maybe a few hours later in the day, just to give everyone a chance to come in and watch. Because I know sometimes you and some others that like to watch can't exactly join on my times, which is totally understandable. But yeah, good to see you all, buddy. Let's go test one more real quick. Because I've been missing so many raids, and it's really upsetting me. It's really upsetting me. So let me just quickly do that and send test alert. Last one. Yes, right on the super low volume, because I knew it was going to be loud. There we go. Now, I know that may sound a little bit loud, but I super quieted that down. It's nearly at 0 on Twitch on the sound alert. So, trust me, I crank that bad boy down. Oh my god, though. Speak of the fucking nuclear raid siren. It is Ratanat 45. The Rat Cambodian Dokukatsu VTuber. How are you doing, man? Oh my god, he's spinning. He's spinning. That's a good trick. How you doing, Rat? Good afternoon, my friend. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I'll actually have a sippy sip sip. So let's do that right now. Cheers, buddy. I got myself a can of Conky Cola. So cheers, buddy. Oh yeah, and I've also got myself a nice liter and a bit of water. Ah, something nice to relax with. How you doing, Rat? You having a good day, buddy? Hopefully everything's going good for your part of the world now. This is sober Rat before you go drink in like 10 minutes. Understandable. Totally understandable. Hey, Rat, if you want, why don't you come join in on the voice chat in Discord? Because I'm just playing by myself at the moment. I'm probably going to be playing this for a few hours. If you want, you can drink and we can talk and yap if you want, man. Why not? Because, like I said, I'm just going to be playing some arcade biplanes in that pretty much for most of the day. Maybe some other low-tier planes. Because ever since I was playing with Sashi a few days ago, I'm like, man, I really miss the fucking biplanes. So now here we are. So now here we fucking are. Now that is coming in good. Yep, audio is coming in fine. Yep, that is good. Excellent. Oh, wait, let's reach out. Oh, you're getting on VR chat. Hell yeah. Oh, you doing an event today, buddy? Or you're just going to be just sitting around vibing with the gang? Oh, I just heard something beep, like it just, what was that? Didn't seem to be anything. Neon Next just finished, it's the after party now. Oh shit, yeah, I heard about that. Hope you had a fun time, man. Yeah, that was good. From the pictures I've seen, it looked pretty fucking sick. Well, I'm glad you had a fun time, buddy. Exactly. Yeah, we got the kill, somehow. I don't know how, he missed all those shots so close, but okay. We're off to the races, let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go now. Actually, you know what? It's getting a bit quiet. I want music. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I somehow got the kill. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's all the biplanes. Up we go. Up we go. Full power. Full power. Yeah, there we go. Okay. How are we doing? Top 2. Let's go. Okay, okay. Looks like we are winning. But again, that can change very quickly. All it takes is a good player. Oh my goodness, more collisions. Oh, I clipped you. So long, mate. Have fun. Oh, damn, I'm getting some fucking kills today. Ah, I'm not going to get him. Have fun. Okay. Yep, that thing is charging. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we are doing pretty fucking good for our first game. Biplanes on War Thunder. Okay. Oh, got the assist. Okay, and the other one's gone too. Nice. Whoa, that was close. Oh, yeah, we got the kill. Nice. Nice. How are we doing? First place. Okay. Damn, we're barely just squeaking a lead out. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Come on. I was about to say, oh, maybe I should go with the other plane, but no, this bloody KF-57's coming right at me, and I somehow got the kill as well. Okay. Wow, I'm doing really good for a starter stream. Okay, for a starter game. Nice. 26. I-15 to BF2, P26. Alright, we've got 14 seconds. Let's go. Reload. Oh, come on. Oh, I did get him. Okay. Oh, wow, I was getting blinded. That's probably why. Okay. Never mind. Oh, shit, it was an oil leak. Okay. Ready to go. I think they're actually running out of players now. Yeah. Woo! Yep, okay, I think that might be it. They might be running out of planes now. I don't think I've died at all. No, I haven't. I think... Yeah, me and someone else are the only people who haven't died yet on our side. Okay. Alright, yeah, they're going to be coming back from behind us. Now, is there a plane above us? Yes, it is. BF2C. No, never mind. He's gone. Damn, not a bad way to start us off. Not bad at all. Oh. The best squad, and I got the kill. Oh my goodness. Damn, that was a little intense. Okay. I can't believe I managed to survive that whole fucking scrum, but okay. Oh, we got a box as well. What do we got? Oh, man. I would love a million silver lions right now, man. Ah. Oh, my goodness. You are kidding me. Damn. Well, anyway, just for that nice little warm-up, we got the best squad, teamwork, assist strengths, professional, shadow strike, ground force rescue, and fighter rescue. But I'm surprised that I don't get anything for not dying, unless I missed it. Okay. I thought you were going to play War Thunder for a while. Hey, Cause, good to see you, man. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. That is exactly true, man. But I played War Thunder with Sashi a few days ago, and I think you might have saw it. But I got a taste for the biplanes again. I'm like, you know what? I'll just come back and play for a bit. We'll just come back and play. But how you doing, Cause? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Wolfie. Thank you very much for the hydrate, bruv. Mr. Wolf. Don't forget, everyone, Wolf Ramo Meg actually wears shirts with wolves on them howling at the moon, bro. That means he's the real fucking business. Cheers, buddy. Actually, no, I was on Discord on Twitch. I was just having a break because issues. I'm just working out, getting myself back to the right state of mind because I was in a terrible place. Oh, damn. Okay, then, well, I'm glad you are back, Cause. Good to see you, my friend. I hope everything is better for you now, buddy. It's always good to have a bit of a break and that kind of thing, man. It's always really good. But I'm glad you're here, man. Hopefully, you can kick back, relax, enjoy the show, because, yeah, I'm going to be playing, I'm losing my train of thought there for a second. I'm going to be playing some biplanes, War Thunder, you know, just arcade and all that. And for a few hours. And then I'm actually going to go watch some of the new VShojo stuff going around. So that's going to be nice. Because I know the VShojo situation when it closed down was a very fucking messy thing. And I've been kind of kept away from it. Because I was like, man, it's VShojo. It's going to be very fucking messy. And I'm kind of glad I did now. Because just shit has happened. So... yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll probably go watch some other stuff as well. Yeah, get fucked. Let's go. Yeah, get shredded, boy. Get fucking shredded. Oh, that didn't look good. And that's not good as well. Come on, I can still turn. Oh, that was a good little spurt. Yes, we got the finish off. Let's go. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yes, that is exactly right, Cause. There is some situations happening in Victoria at the moment, which I am, of course, not commenting on. Damn. That was a good run, though. Oh, it's a D510, yeah. I personally... what is that? what was that, bruv? What was that, mate? Hang on. Yeah, that goober goofy. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I personally would trust a fanboy to pilot my plane. Well, I hope so, man. I hope so. Hopefully the pilot... you know what? If the fanboy's going to be a pilot, I hope they're trained. So yeah, it was a bit stressful, you know, dealing with that nonsense and all the fun things about it. It's British. Hi. Me in particular, no, I'm not British. I'm actually Australian, but I am flying a Swedish plane. The JA. But how you doing, man? Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be vibing here for a few hours, and we'll see how we go. There we go. Yeah, just playing some arcade biplanes because I've been getting... because ever since a bit of lore for you, Goober, I had a crash out at the start of the month. Oh, severe damage when I did hit him. It's alright. I kind of crashed out hard, sort of. And I had a bit of a break, but then I played, oh, you son of a... Damn it. I don't think I'm going to make it. No, I'm not. I kind of crashed out hard playing a collab with some of my friends. You motherfucker. Guys, son of a bitch. And I quit the game, and now I played with Sashi a few days ago. I'm like, man, I really missed the biplanes. So now here I am. How is Australia? At the moment, it is cold, but it is warming up. It is warming up. Spring is finally coming, which is nice. So, yeah, it's good. Gonna be nice. Gonna be very nice. Yeah, I've actually got all the windows in that open, except here in my room, of course, because otherwise the wind sometimes gets a bit cold in here when it's hitting directly. But yeah, spring is going to be lovely this year. It's going to be really nice, and I'm so looking forward to it. It's going to be nice. That's basically the opposite here in America. Yeah, apparently, I think winter is starting to come in the States as well, I think. So, yeah. I think, or something like that. Ready to go. Nice, ready, night, ready to go. Ready to go. No. God damn it! It's a fucking I-15 on this jet not this plane. I was done for. At this moment, it depends on what state you're. Some shit is okay. Some of you have no idea what's going on. But yeah, just welcome to Australia. It absolutely doesn't make any sense. That is exactly true. That is exactly true. Just consider each state like a separate country and go in with that mindset. That's pretty much how you deal with Australia. And then you'll be fine. The spider's actually real, or is it propaganda? Yes and no. It depends on where you live in Australia. Since I live actually here in Sydney, the really big dangerous spiders aren't here. They're all in the bushland. But even then, the stereotypical spiders are still here. Like say the Australian redback. They're here. They're everywhere. No matter where you go in Australia, you'll find the redbacks. And they're, to make a long story short, one of the most poisonous spiders on Earth. Oh, he's got the bomb on him too. Shit, I wonder if I don't think I can shoot the bomb out of him. No, it's too late. He's already dropped it. Oh, his machine. Oh no, he's got an escort. Okay. But yeah, since it's been really cold for this winter, that means the redbacks are going to be coming out in force soon. So that's going to be fun. Come on. I want to kill this SB2 before you get me. No, never mind. Well, that was a fun little run. Back to the hangar. No, I'm not going to waste the other one. Yes. Basically, shows like a small countries, but no one likes each other to an extent. Everyone in the country is the definition of how dumb you can think before the people hate the government. That's the definition of Australia. That is true. That is true. That was not a bad little warm-up arcade game. Well, the second one, I should say. So let's go straight back into it. I'm really enjoying some of these Swedish biplanes. They are actually quite fun. Not bad little planes. Not bad at all. As you can see, of course, I do have Jacobi's J8A, which is the premium one for 250 Eagles. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fun little toy. Fun little plane. You know, fun. It's fun. Excuse me. Ooh. Ready to go. Alright, let's try it again. And then I'm going to go maybe play some other biplanes or low tier planes. Down, down, down. Oh, fuck. A lot of F-35s, J8s, P-36. Oh, this is going to be easy. Hello, Yang. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. So, Goober, I'm a femboy on stream, okay? Not in real life, you know? But I like my pink foxes, okay? I'll give you that. Let me... Oh, I got him! Oh, I must have killed the pilot. Let's go. Of course I did. Oh, I'm scratching him. Come on. Slow down. Yes, get fucked. Let's go. I want to... Yeah, and Fremantle, hell yeah, Yang, you gotta love it, man. Oh, especially good that you're gonna be coming after winter, because it's been very cold throughout the whole country, so you're gonna enjoy it. But thank you for the follow, Goofy. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you are enjoying the show, man. Feel free to kick back, relax, and yeah, enjoy it. And have fun. Oh yeah, let's go. Don't deny making me an actual fanboy too. Oh, I don't know about that, Andrew. I'm not exactly built that kind of way, you know? Not exactly built that way. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll take that kill assist. Go through, go through. Let's go. Oh my god, look at all these BF2Cs. No! Oh, damn, I probably could at least got some assists on them. Damn. Oh, but Andrew, I think you and the others are going to potentially like some of the things I've got planned in the future, because I'm pretty sure I told you everyone on the last stream, since the last collab when me and Banman were yapping and browsing and how we started talking about like Han Chinese and mainland stuff, I was like, man, I wouldn't mind maybe in the future getting like something Han themed, you know, like, you know, like Hong Kong mainlander drama themed, like outfits, that kind of thing, you know? But staying as like a fox boy, you know? A kitsune. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind getting something like that, but I'm very picky, as I'm sure you all know, especially you, Andrew. So we'll see how we go in the future, because I've got some ideas planned, you know? Got some ideas planned. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, I got it. I actually got class as the kill. Okay. Oh, my goodness. So much shit is happening over here. Alright, I'm going for you. Oh, I did touch him, but it didn't count as a hit. So just probably superficial damage. Oh, the scrum. Here we go. Yes, yes, I got him. Oh my god, I must have sniped the pilot. Okay. Oh, there's an oil leak. Yes, we got him. There we go. Another pilot snipe. Let's go. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm in first place. But I don't think it's going to help unless like we kill everyone. To be honest, I have a femboy build curly hair, but I don't know what to do. People at school have been wanting me to try for some reason. You know, you do it if you want to do it, mate. Don't do it because someone else tells you to do it, okay? Oh, yeah, we got the assist. Let's go. Oh, boy, here come the rest of them. Here come the rest of them. That's it. Turn around, turn around. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was a collision. Oh, damn, I didn't get hit on it, so I didn't get the assist. Fuck. Yep, there you are. I thought there was one behind me. Ready to go. Nice isn't it? Ready to go. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Ready to go. There you are. You're coming right for me. I did hit him. Barely, though. Damn, we might be turning this around. We might be turning it around, maybe. Oh, no, they're getting all the ground kills. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to turn it around then. Oh, come on. That's it. Pepper him. Come on. Damn it. We're jammed. I did hurt him, though. He is hurt. I still have my engines. Oh, we got the assist. Damn it. Damn, that was good. That was fucking good. Let's see. So we've got Universal is red, green, blue, blue. Green, blue, blue, red. You know what? I'm going to try air targets. I haven't tried that one for a while. Woo. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, me and Bandman, we're talking about getting, like I said, a Han or mainland Chinese or Hong Kong drama kind of like outfit, like, you know, kind of ancient Chinese kind of thing. And I like a lot of the outfits that are out there, but plus I've also found some pre-made avatars that are a bit radically different to what I have. But I think it would be interesting, you know. Maybe it's good to try out something else, you know. Why not? Oh, you gotta... Whoa, that was close. Oh, I hit him. I got the kill. Get fucked. Let's go. We're done. Okay. Yeah, they're getting all the ground kills. That's probably why they're getting so much of a score boost. But oh well. I tried. Down we go. That was a bit of a bump. Red Dead Redemption is weed. I'm kind of over those games, man. They're good games once you play them once, but once you've like played the games, you know what they are. My phone is not charging. Why is that not? Oh. There we go. Yeah, this battle's over. No point wasting the free thing. Oh, they're still showing that bloody World War One thing. It's a shame. It's going to be interesting when they put the infantry thing in. Now, I wish I had sleep because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I don't know, man. You're more than welcome to watch me, cause we can yap, we can talk. Sit there, we can do whatever you want. Why not? Because while we are doing that... Yeah, that's... Yep, everything upload can be good. Sorry, I'm just checking the uploads and all that. What was I going to say? I was losing my track of thought. Losing my train of thought there. Oh, yeah, that's something else I need to check as well. For some reason, the chat box on stream will show some people, but not show it on stream. And I don't, like, won't show others. And I don't know why it's doing that. That's fucking annoying. And I need to go find out why it's doing that. Because I am technically, according to OBS, multi-streaming to YouTube. So I can keep the VOD there. I guess it's not working. So... I'll need to go find that out. Probably need to go log out and like reconnect everything, like start again kind of thing. I might have to go do that. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. No, legitimately, because I've been up for 24 hours. Ooh, geez. Maybe you should, you know what you should do? Drink some tea. Drink some, like, some sweet, no, not sweet tea, like some straight tea. That, like, not in one gulp, of course, like, sip it, and that should hopefully help your body unwind. Because I like straight and drink black tea. I have your coffee. Ah, gotcha. Oh, here they come. Sorry, hang on, 1 second, boys, 1 second. Whoa, that was close. No, there we go. I was stalling. Couldn't get out of that. Damn. Alright, come on, let's go. Oh yeah, Sunday already got to battle rating 7 point... No, not so, 6 point something. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Hope you're having fun, man. Like, I really enjoy the low BRs when it comes to planes like the biplanes or the very... or like the post-war monoplanes. I really enjoy them because you're really seeing like the start of like air wars in general from there. Like it's the interwar kind of period. I really like that kind of stuff. That's why I really love playing as the biplanes in 1.0. Because fuck man, this shit gets intense. Because since everyone can still do the same kind of air gymnastics kind of thing, it's really good. Alright, come on. Oh yeah, he's getting there. Bingo! Whoa, he touched me. How did he not rip off the wing? I'm still up. I'm still up. Okay. Oh, it's hard to turn. It's getting hard to turn, but I'm still in the air. That's the main thing. Still in the air. No, you motherfucker. God damn it. Everyone there on their own, I don't. I just hardly ever play aircraft because since I play PlayStation, you know, aircraft don't really work well. Because currently ASL, you know, we were doing, they should be forgetting how to work. Oh, right. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun. Ready to go. Ready to go. Last is ready to die. Ready to go. What's annoying me now because I have no more alcohol left, so I can't have any more drinking. Ah, that sucks, man. I know that feel. I've only got 2 cans of beer left, which I'm probably going to save maybe till tomorrow. And then I'll probably buy more, but we'll see. We'll see. But I literally got 2 beers left. That's all I got. My last 2 cans. That's all the alcohol left in the house. I like drinking my German beer, and it doesn't last long. That's for sure. What are the beers? Are they Great Northern or something else? No, of course. I drink, well, look. I know some people aren't going to like this, but I don't drink Australian beer. I'm just kind of sick of Australian beer. I drink, there you are. I thought there was some behind me. I drink German beer, and if I can get it like Scandinavian, like Swedish beer. I currently drink a German beer called Oettinger. I'll spell it out for you shortly, because understandably it's German, so, you know. But it is for sale like at, say, BWS and all that. They all sell it, so it's really good. But god damn, it is such a nice beer. It's a Bavarian beer from Germany. Well, as long as you're not drinking American beer, that's a problem. Yeah, I don't like American beer. It's too weak. American beer is way too fucking weak for me. Once you've had American, Australian, and European beers, especially when I was in Sweden 2 years ago, I don't drink American beer at all anymore. Don't even bother. Even the stuff that they export is just not strong enough. It's so weak. It is so weak. Got him. Let's go. I'll just quickly... There we go. I just typed it out. Altinger. That's what I drink, Cause. I really like it. It's a lovely Bavarian beer from Germany. They come in, I think, 550ml cans. But they're... where I get them, they're like $63 for a case of 24. But goddamn, it is good stuff, man. Good German beer. That's what you want. Good high quality stuff. Oh, damn. Too late. No, I'm not going to waste it here. I actually had a friend who came up from the United States and he was very confused because I gave him a beer like an Australian beer. Oh, this looks really strong. I'm like, well, yeah, it's going to be because you drink monkey piss here in Australia, land down under, you drink something called alcohol at 2% kind of stuff. This is real. Yeah, exactly. Because there was a time where like a lot of stores and companies were trying to really, really push. Oh, wow. I think I've just researched everything. Okay. Like American beers, because especially after the incident, I think it was with Budweiser, they were really trying to like expand their markets to get out of the US after all the shit that's happened. The only problem with that, however, is that American beer, when compared to Australian beer, is very weak. James Squire's my favorite. Exactly, Wolf. James Squire is fucking great. It's just it's one of those good beers like when it comes out in a lot of stock, people fucking snap it up. I've only seen it a couple times here where I live, so I just get the German beer instead. Because when they actually had Bud Light, now understandably that's Bud Light, that's a light beer, but that's the beer that you always see everywhere in American beers. They're always saying, "Oh, we're drinking Bud Light. It's an American beer." Here in Australia, a can of Bud Light. No, they don't sell the cans. They sell the bottles, like the standard glass bottles. A glass bottle of Bud Light here in Australia is 0.9 Australian beers. That's very fucking weak here in Australia. One of the reasons why the local BWS where I live, they got a shitload of Bud Light because they were like, "Oh yeah, it's American, and yeah, we're gonna get all this discount." And like I said, this is around the same time where Budweiser was having all those issues and all that, right? So they're trying to expand it, like I said. They were selling 24 packs of the bottles of Budweiser for $30 Australian, and no one was fucking buying them. People bought them to try them out because they, of course, had like the 6-pack cans and bottles and the little singles that you could buy because they were opening them up and said, "Oh yeah, for $1 you could try one." Just loss leaders, right? Like what they do in business. And it was all the same. People were saying it's too weak. It's too fucking weak. Like for me because when I have my beers, my Germans, I'll have maybe 2 or 3, depending on what I'm doing that night. If I'm streaming or if I'm gaming or something, maybe 1, 3 at the absolute max. And goddamn, I'm going. I'm going off when I hit the 3rd, right? I'm fucking gone. And I couldn't do that with Budweiser or Bud Light. It was just too weak. I drank a whole 6-pack in one day because even people that I was streaming with, like Americans, like they were understandably a bit excited. Like, "Oh yeah, Max, you're going to try Budweiser and all. It's going to be good." And I'm like, man, this is too weak. I drank the whole 6-pack, which was on sale for $12. I drank it in one sitting, and even when I was with them, the family, they're like, "Man, this stuff is shit." It's like, yeah, we're not buying this again. I'm sure they probably make like other stronger beers, but man, they should not have started with that kind of stuff here. They definitely should not, because man, people were that did not have a good. Oh no, it did not have a good first impression. Let's put it that way. It was not a good first impression for American beer in Australia. Oh dear, come on. No, I don't want to die. Oh my god, they're all pointing at me. Go away. Yes! I still hit him. I still hit him. Let's go. And here's the thing, like a bunch of my mates were drinking, we were having a time of our life, we were not drinking beer, we're just whiskey, right? We're drinking whatever, you know what, I guess can I have some? Yeah, it should probably be alright, so it's slightly stronger than maybe what you get down there, but you know, you take 2 shots. Next thing I know, he's sleeping in the dirt, and I'm like, what? Exactly, that's kind of the problem. That seems to be like the thing I keep hearing about American alcohol. It's very fucking weak. It's very fucking weak. It's just a repeating thing that I keep hearing. And it's like I said, like what you said, they come down to Australia, and Australian beer is fucking strong, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5% alcohol, sometimes more depending on what it is. Remember, Australia is a hard fucking place to live environment-wise, so when people want to fucking drink, they fucking drink. And I can tell you right now, no one wants like a 0.9 or like a 1 standard drink beer. They want like 1.5 to 2 from each bottle or can that they get. Understandably, a can's not going to be 2, maybe, unless it's like really strong, right? But yeah, it's always the same thing, because when I used to do a lot of, when I used to work a lot of backpackers from the States, they all had the same kind of thing. Oh, I got to be careful with Australian beer. It's fucking strong. Yeah, absolutely, man. You know? Oh. Oh no, I'm blind. I'm blind. I got scalding hot oil in my face. Woo. Ready to go. Rise, kiss me, to die. Ready to go. Whoa, that was close. He nearly kamikazed into me. Come here, you little bastard. Oh, he died, but he got me too. Fucking make moonshine, got drunk. Hey man, you can't join your war thunder? No, I've been playing that thing for most of the night. If you want, I can give you a joint. And then I need something to do before I try and make vodka or moonshine. If you want, buddy. But like I said, I'm only going to be playing like reserved to 1.0 biplanes on War Thunder, man. I'm not going to be doing any tanks or anything because I love playing biplanes and that. So if you want to do that, I'm happy to do so. But again, it's just going to be me going from game to game because I'm not really in the mood for realistic or tanks, you know? Alright, what do we got? What do we got? There's someone near here to my left. Where are you? You're right. Oh, there you are. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? P26 is, she's booking it. She's fucking booking it, chat. She's fucking booking it. Ready to go. Never mind. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yes, need to die. Ready to go. Ready to die. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, he's behind me. Yeah, get fucked. Let's go. Oh, yeah, he's clipped. He's clipped. See ya, mate. See ya, mate. Let's fucking go. Oh, dear. Let's go. Alright, I think there's going to be... Yep, there you are. Oh, too low. Man, you'd think these machine gunners would be really, like, gunning or at least shooting the rifles right at the top, right? Oh, that was good. Nice. Now I think, yeah. Oh yeah, pilot snipe. Let's fucking go. Who's next? Who's next? Woo! How did he not kill me, especially on the P-36? Whoa, okay. Hey, Lek, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Kieran. I should probably let Kieran. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for popping, buddy. Hope you have a good one, and I'll hopefully see you soon, my friend. I am trying to enjoy it. But yeah, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a good day. If you want to stay, feel free to kick back, relax. If not, you go do you, my friend. Have a good one, buddy. Down, down. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, P-36 and the P-26? No, he's coming towards me. Oh, he had a bomb. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice little turnaround. Alright, now I think... Yes, there you are. Oh, some of the bounces are actually hitting it. Okay. Yeah, that's it. And I see a yellow... Oh, it's a B-18. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to be able to climb fast enough. That was good. Okay. Guns, guns, guns. Yeah, absolutely, of course. We can do that. Yeah, I'll definitely invite you. We know to be out like a bunch of friends become streams like strange streamers, right? Oh, yeah, there are a few groups out there we do meetups in that case. I believe, I know this may sound a little silly, but I think Twitch might be planning... Oh, damn. I wanted that. I think Twitch and that is actually planning like some potential kind of Australian meet and greet for like smaller streamers and all that instead of the bigger ones. So that's going to be interesting to do if they ever decide to think about it. Because I've been hearing about other people talking about it. I think that'd be quite interesting. I wouldn't mind giving it a try. They do that. I'm fucking going. Absolutely. It would be good. Oh, I got written off. Damn, I didn't think I was that damaged. Oh, I got best squad. And what was that other one that I got? Oh man, my fave totally not gay Foxman is live. Exactly, Porsche. I'm live. I'm not dead. Got the maid dress on. Had me tea. Got me snacks. Yapping. I'm in a yappy mood today. So how you doing, Porsche? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go do that. Yeah. It's Chuckle Nuts, isn't it, Cause? I think yours is Chuckle Nuts. I think. Steam Friends. Squadron. And you have to have another Australian friend who has not slept. 24 hours. Fucking stress at the moment. Come here if you don't know. I woke up, so already the day is ruined. Unfortunately so, Borshi. But at least you're here, man. You are here. You are with me, and that makes me happy, okay? How about that? Ready to go. Last case, ready to die. Ready to go. Down. Ready to go. Why is this fucking thing not outputting to fucking YouTube? This fucking shit is annoying the fuck out of me. I want to try to turn it on while we're here. Damn. Alright. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be this one. Okay. So I'm just going to try something real fucking quick. Because it's fucking annoying me that it's not outputting to YouTube. Common YouTube L. Exactly, Valko. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome. Down, now, now. Is there a VC? Should I join? Nah, man, you don't have to. Like I said, we're just going to be just sitting here, just playing low TBRs for a while. I am just currently, let me go check YouTube there. That appears to be working. It appears to be working. Let's go to YouTube and check it. Go to the channel. Nah, it's not working. Fuck it. I'm just going to turn it off because I have no idea where it's outputting. No fucking idea where it's outputting. Ready to go. Alright, let's go see where we go. Hello, Storm. How you doing, buddy? You had fun with Mum downstairs? I think you did. But yeah, like I said, we're just going to just chill out and vibe. Anyway, Borshi, how are you doing, my friend? Did you have a good night's sleep, hopefully? Have you had some, hopefully, something nice to drink? Hopefully you've had something to eat. I hope. You're going to be streaming today as well? You're feeling good, my friend? What's the good word? What's the bird is the word, man? What is it? What is it? No, I didn't all of those, aside from streaming. Understandable. Understandable. Oh, excuse me. Down, down, down. Alright, what do we got? Alright, so D3s, B10s, KIs, Furies, J8s. This is going to be a fun little scrum. Okay. No! Oh, I got too aggressive. I got way too aggressive there. Oh boy. But I'm going to shoot down that fucking French plane. Oh, oh, oh. No, he clipped me, but I'm still alive. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Leaning like a little kid. Ooh, that was close. That was fucking close. Holy shit. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's a Fury, but I think he's dead. Okay. Hello again, Wolf. Everyone appears to be liking your Labubu's, buddy. Which are very good. I actually, I'm pretty sure it's now a sticker on my Discord server, which is very appreciated. So I thank you very much, man. I like how I'm the gold Labubu and everyone else is just a different color. Oh, can't wait till Moise sees it. Whoa, that was close. Oh shit, that was close. No, wait, I lost my engine. Shit, I didn't realize that. Oh, never mind. Now I know. Yep, now I know. Dang. At least the pilot ain't dead. Dang. A biplane styling on monoplanes is hilarious. Exactly, Valka. That's why I love playing as biplanes, because you get to do aerial acrobatics like that. It's always fun. It is always fun. Bow now, now. Oh, hey, what are you doing down here, Catalina? You're awfully low. You dropping it like it's hot? Well, that's a bad idea. That's a bad fucking idea. Yep, there we go. Oh, I got the kill. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. No match for the Swedish bisexual plane. Thank God there's no bisexual lighting, Valko. At least there's that. Alright, what do we got? We've got a B10, quirked up cowboy. I think that's meant to be cowboy, but we have lost. Looks like yes. Oh, wow, they're getting lots and lots of ground kills. Yeah, we're done. Maybe I can at least shoot down this B10. Give our boys a fighting chance. Wow, you're very blue. Nah, too late. Oh wow, the shockwave shook the plane. I don't know if you guys caught that. No, I'm jammed. Yeah, we got classes a kill. Let's go. I'll take it. I have access to spray paint. We can fix this problem. Oh, top 5, top 3. Oh, it was 3rd place, I should say. Nice. Oh, what's this? I got a logo. Is that Swedish? Emblem of the F7. Emblem of the F7 Skaraborg. Air Force wing of the Swedish Air Force. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fighter rescue, ground force, and final blow. Mikul Nawa. Nice try. Yeah, let's go. How are you going as well, Cause? Are you going good with your upgrades in that case? Because I believe you are playing as the Russians in that case. Oh, are you playing as... No, you're playing as the I-15. Oh, actually, you know what I might do? You know what I might do? You know what I might do? What other low-tier Russian planes do I have? I've got one I-15. Oh, I've actually got all 3. Okay. Yeah, let's go put you there. I'm going to put you there. Oh. The I-15, okay, M25. Now, I could also buy Krasnolutsky's I-15 BIS, but... Oh, I actually get a Soviet Catalina, okay. SU2, oh, it's a BB1. Yeah, BB1, then SU2s. Oh, they're all SU2s, okay. I-16s, MiG-3s, I-16s. Yeah, I think we can give that a try. Ready to go. Let's get ready to die. Ready to go. Ready to go. Alright, let's go. Ready to go. Oh. But yeah. But yeah, I hope everyone is going good, and I do thank you all for joining in, especially for Cause for the impromptu join-in. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. And if any of you would actually like to subscribe or even donate any bits, it will be greatly appreciated. We actually have, get this, new sound alerts for the Twitch alert. So if anyone actually wants to hear the new alert, or if they really want to help me out, go and help on my throne link with the new command. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. We're getting raided and... Oh, wait a minute. It's Whisper. Hang on a minute. I think I know you. Hello, Whisper VT. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hope you have had a fine day. Thank you so much for popping in. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Thank you very much for the raid. And I think you were playing War Thunder as well. Good to see you, man. Hope you had fun. Hope you got some big dubs. You got some... Oh, first strike. Let's go. Hope you got some victory royales, chicken dinners, or whatever you want to call your victories, man. Or buddy, I should say, friend. It was a fine one. That's what we want to hear. Nice. But yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show, and nice to meet you all, raiders. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, wow, this thing's got a lot of fucking ammo. But yeah, for those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi. I'm an Australian Foxboy VTuber variety streamer. Good to see you all, my friends. As you can see here, he fucking clicked me, god damn it. No, wait, I'm still going. But yeah, as you can see here, I'm playing some very low BR War Thunder, which is reservist, if not 1.0. Just unwinding and having some fun. So, I was going to do VR today, but my hands are still really hurting from all the painting I did yesterday, so it was fun. But yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, my friend. My friends, I should say, not my friend, it's all of you. It's Whisper and a few others. I am somehow still flying with a clipped wing. The Russian quality, chat. The Russian quality. Very likely they just made sure that they probably put plates in it just to make sure it stays up or something. I don't know. Oh, I clipped ya. I still clipped ya. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, okay, there's too much here. Too much. Too much. Go, 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 go. So, Whisper, in that case, what were you playing? Were you doing planes or tanks? Maybe you're doing modern BRs in that case? What did you end up doing? Oh, I am a very big fan of the interwar aircraft such as biplanes and the early monoplanes. Because it's so hard to find games that do that kind of gameplay, or warfare, I should say. It's very hard to find, and unfortunately, War Thunder is one of those few games that'll do it, so... You know, work with what you got, unfortunately, as the saying goes. So, hey, if I get to play with biplanes and monoplanes in combat, sure, why not? I'll take it. I'll take it. Whew. Oh, whoa, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Go, 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 go. Magged up, magged up, magged up, magged up. No, did I get him? No, it's someone else. Oh, I got the assist. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. You... God damn it. You got fucking yellow wings. Can you not see them? Jesus. Jesus. I think I actually followed. Let me just quickly double check to make sure that I did. I think I did. There we go. Down, down. Bam. There we go. Yeah, I think I did. There we go. Okay. Fuck. That was annoying. That was annoying. Oh. Alright, let's see. B26, BF2C, Furies and Furies. Okay. I'm somehow first place. Oh, yeah. No! Damn it. I was going too fast. I was a little bit too jittery there, but oh well. Let's see. I-15, M22. Okay, let's go there. Oh, I still hit him. I still hit him. Damn it. Yo, you fucker. God damn it. He probably tried to kill me too. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Valko, for the posture check. Ugh. Oh, yeah, good idea. Yeah. Whew, that was a deep pop. Oh, my goodness. You know what? I want to use one of my free ones, so let's go. Down, down, down. All right, let's go. All right, looks like I'm still at first place somehow, but they're just eking out slowly. I'm surprised no one's getting more land kills. Looks like we're potentially getting some more than they are. Excuse me. Oh, the weather is starting to change, and I do have taken some hay fever medication, but the asthma and all that doesn't work out. So, but we'll see. F3Fs, P26, a Fury. Cores are still going, very nice. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I fucking juked out of that turn. Holy shit. Bingo! See ya, mate! See ya, mate! Ready to go. Gasket ready to die. Ready to go. Yeah, I killed the pilot. I saw the bullet hit the pilot. It didn't... There was, of course, no gravity, but I saw that tracer hit the back of the pilot's head, and oh, man. I'm glad I'm not cleaning up that mess. Oh, baby. Ready to go. See ya, mate. Oh, severe damage. Nah, that was it. I thought I was going to try to get him to keep turning and I'd get the kill. Damn. I think that might be it for me. Yes, it is. Whew. Holy shit, that was intense. There's me, or is that... Oh, is that everyone? Chuckle Nuts, are you still going? Cause, are you still playing by any chance, buddy? Or are you possibly gone? No, I died. Copy. We'll go back to the hangar. As I recall, weren't all the early Soviet planes terrible? Basically, Valko. So basically, to make a very long story short, every plane at the start of the Age of Air was shit in some way, shape, or form. The Soviet planes were not good, but that is also not helping the fact that they are the Soviet Union that was effectively cut off from the world, right? It also didn't help that they used to put massive fucking engines in their planes, and the planes used to be super, super light and nimble. And I remember reading a story, I think it was a Soviet plane, like one of the prototypes. The engine was so volatile, but it used to punch out so much fucking horsepower that if you actually like accelerate or decelerated too quickly, it actually just made the engine explode or something, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, it was not good. It was not fun. They were not fun to play with, that's for sure. Ready to go. Still, that was not a bad little game. Not bad, especially with these fucking Russian planes. Offensives with the new belts. We do have the new belt on the I-15. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get the offensive 7.62s. And the Soviets barely had any aluminum production, so they had to make steel skin planes. Yeah, that's true. That didn't help as well. So, on one side, the Soviets had to work with what they had, because of course, being the Soviet Union back then was not a fun time. But on the other side, they could very easily see where aircraft were going around the world, and they chose to not follow it. And they ran off or shut all their good aeronautic engineers into the gulag, so none of the early planes were balanced correctly and shit. Exactly. That is exactly true as well. It's like a certain country in Southeast Asia putting people into prisons because they wore glasses, you know? So, but, oh well. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a fun time. Thank you all so much for going in. Don't forget, if you would like to help me out in that case by, like, say, either following or subscribing, it will be greatly appreciated here on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, because I'm trying out multi-stream to see how things go. Or if you really want to help me out, especially with my now new sound alerts, like, say, for follows, subscriptions, and bits and all that, you are, of course, more than welcome to do it here on Twitch. But again, it is completely optional, and I do thank you for any support or anything like that. Oh, wrong shortcut. Wrong shortcut. There we go. American Smiles and Pratt and Whitney. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, what I might do... So I love Ready to Go, because it's so good, because it makes it rappy kick off into fucking 6th gear. I might see... Because I know Ziz is very good, but it's a little bit slow. I was hoping for a little bit more action-packed, you know? Actually, you know what I will turn on? Miracle. Oh yeah, Afterglow. Let's put that on the next one. There we go. Mirror Container Boss Battle. Afterglow. Yeah, let's put that on. Oh yeah. Afterglow. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh my god, we are fucking juking and driving. Let's go. Especially the Afterglow. Come on. No, wait, am I jammed? No, no, we're good. It's just some traces. Bingo. Oh, nope, nope. Damn it. Oh, it's an A5 as well. Okay. Hey, Nambo, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Remember, helicopters don't fly. They beat the air into submission. Exactly. Yeah, let's get those beats going. Yeah. Afterglow. Glow. Are you crashing? I think you are. Yes. Oh, that was close. Oh, she's smoking. She's smoky. Bingo, gotcha. Yes. Let's go. Got a hole in your left wing. I know, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Fuck, it's a J8 as well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Together in death, buddy. Together in death. Together in death. Yeah, exactly. Look at me. Together in death. Let's fucking go. Ah. Yeah, let's go to the Universal. Because it's only the R15. They didn't have much back then. Oh my gosh, let's fucking go. Okay. One of the things I like about some of the low tier planes and all that, especially for, you know, biplanes and the early monoplanes, I love playing as the French ones because holy shit do those fucking guns just dump munitions. They are fucking quick. Oh shit, I actually managed to hit him. The only thing, of course, with those French planes is that the guns, I think, actually fire a bit too quick because before you know it, you've expended so much of your ammunition. It's one of the reasons, like, it actually makes you like going, okay, I got to really gently just go, but I just gently touch the mouse button or the trigger, you know, depending on how you play. Because if you don't do that, you will literally blow through your ammunition and you're like, fuck, I'm out of ammo already? Shit. Afterglow. Yeah, there's the trace and mix and everything. Stop flying in my way, please. God damn it. Okay, I'm surprised my engine wasn't killed that way because it's starting to go red. Oh, collision. Engine's still going. I'm on fire, but I'm still going. Oh no, I'm stalling. No, never mind. We're out. God damn it. I think I got one left. God damn. How are we looking? Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I can use the free one. Okay, we're coming back in. I'm coming back in. Alright, we've got a J8 over there. Looks like he's getting ground kills. B26 of the F3. And here comes reinforcements. J8, it's your lucky day, buddy. Yeah, because you're coming to me as well. Oh! There we go. Remember, chat, it's not about the munition saving. It's about sending a message. The F2Cs. Yep, you guys can joust. I'm good. Oh, severe damage. I think I hit its engine. Yes, he's gone. Yep, you're fine. See you later, mate. Bingo. See you later. Okay. No, damn it. I didn't see him coming. I thought I was swerving enough. Damn, that was good. That was a really good fucking battle there. Okay. Cause, you still alive, buddy? No, I think that's it. Okay. Yep, I can see he's changed it. Okay, back we go. Whoo-wee. Afterglow. Afterglow. Oh, what do we got here? USSR, Air Force marks, and 100. So I get 100 for killing 50 players. Okay, I guess we're timesing it by 2 then? Total. Okay, so hopefully I think... Yeah, here we go. Here come the upgrades. Okay. Okay, we're going to purchase upgrades. $410. Okay, so what I might do, I might start sticking with the I-15 M25. Yeah, because I want that to get the offensive 7s. That'll be good. Okay. The glow. God, Cosmograph is such a good fucking music maker. Fuck, they've got some skills. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man. I'm kind of glad that I'm playing War Thunder, but at the same time, I'm definitely feeling it in my wrist, but nowhere near as bad as I was thinking of playing other games. So I think I'm just going to have to thug it out, as the youngins say, you know, and just deal with it, you know. We just thug it out. It's not hurting as much as it was this morning, though, so at least there's that. Whew, but yeah, I'm having a good time. Good time. The glow. All right. Try to come back alive. Your country needs you. Exactly. You're no good to your country dead. Yeah, we've got EUs. A fair bit of everything coming out. There we go. Yep. I-15 M25. Let's go. Let's dance with the angels, chat. Let's fucking go. Alright, so it looks like, yeah, we're in Winter Wonderland. Cloudy I-15s, BF2s, HEs. Oh, lots of American stuff here with some Soviet. Oh, we've got some Japanese stuff. Okay. Oh, a Ju-87. Okay. Okay, we're definitely Axis. Okay. What do we got? HEs, BFs, Is, SB, TPDs. Oh, yes. Very allies. Okay. British and some German stuff. Okay. 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 See ya, mate. First strike as well, somehow. Okay. Somehow. Okay. And I think you're gone as well. Yep. Go, 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 go. Full power. Alright, reload the guns. Let's go. I could go... Oh, he's smoking. Someone's already got... Yep, he's already getting touched on. Okay. July 15. Oh, we got the finish off. I'll take it. Come on. Ah. Wow, how did we not collide? Okay. How did we not collide? Okay. Yes, there we go. Good enough. Oh, I still hit him. Nice. Yes, there we go. Get fucked. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Now, I think there is only planes, but also aircraft shooting at us, I think. No, no, actually... No, of course it's planes and aircraft. No, it's the fucking ground targets. What did I say that? Oh, that was close. Hey, creature, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm getting a little locked in, trying to dogfight at the moment here in some low BR planes in War Thunder. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh, that was close. Oh my god, that was a fucking little... Fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't rip off the feet. Okay. Oh no! Quick, recover! Recover, cause! Can you recover? Oh no! Yes, there he is. Oh, thank goodness. No, we're jammed up. I lost all my other guns. Okay. Okay. Yep, they'll be fine. Okay. Alright, something tells me we may have got this. They're a bit too steep for me, I think. Nice. Okay. Damn, top fucking first place. Jeez. Okay. Not bad. Afterglow. And the best squad. Oh. Oh. Afterglow. The glow. Whew. A bit of a break there, I think. I need a quick stop. Okay, so we've got first strike, bomber rescue, 2 shadow strikes, 2 double strikes. No, 1 actually. We've got 2 fighter rescues, 3 ground force rescues, 3 professionals, a teamwork, as well as the best squad. I think we are fucking dancing, buddy. What do you think, Cause? You having fun? Alright, so now that we've got that, oh, 2433, nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. We are fucking rocking. Oof. My goodness. That was a bit intense, I think, chat. But I hope everyone is having a good time. I just posted some emotes, and for some reason it's not moving on both the phone... Because I'd actually just checked on the phone as well. I opened it on as well as on the browser. That's interesting. I'm going to go check something real quick. Yeah, they're working. Oh, maybe there's something wrong. Okay. Just a quick question, chat. I just posted 3 dancing maxi emotes. Are those moving for anyone by any chance? Like in their chats by any chance? Because they're not playing on my screen as well as on the mobile phone, which I've just checked as well, which is a bit strange. That's strange. Okay. Do I need to potentially turn them on? Let me have a quick look. No, wait just 1 second, chat. 1 moment. Let's see. Sorry, I just want to see why they're not animating. Okay, why you do that? I'm going to go take a do that and do it back. Hey, no worries, man. No worries, buddy. I'm going to have a quick look at that because it's annoying me. I like my dancing emotes. I like my dating emotes. Chat appearance. Let's go have a check that. Oh, somehow... That's strange. Why were the animations turned off in the chat? That's a bit annoying. I didn't know that was a thing. There we go. Now they're animated. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Terribly sorry about that. We now have an animated emotes back. Sorry about that, friends. And if you would like to support me and get some of these animated emotes here on my channel as well as anywhere on Twitch, you are of course more than welcome to subscribe here. As don't forget, it is currently September. They've actually started a whole day early. So for those who would like to help me, of course, you can save up to 30% on new subs until October 1st Pacific Daylight Time. And I believe from a single sub, they start at 20% off, I believe. Oh, actually, you know what? I better go check that, actually. We'll actually have a look at that. Let me go. I believe, yeah, just a single sub is 20% off. So, yes, 20% off. There we go. So, if you'd like to support me and also save some money, 20% off from the first sub, and they go from up there if you want to buy 3 or 6 or even gift them out as well. Greatly appreciate it, friends. But if not, thank you so much for popping in. I greatly appreciate it. Because as I was talking earlier, like I said, with Bandman and all that, I'm getting some ideas for a potential new model in the future. I'd like to try out some things, you know, and see how we go. Because I've been getting some ideas, you know. Let me put it this way. Me and Bandman like to watch Hong Kong and mainland dramas, you know, and I like my Dynasty Warriors, I know some of you think. So keep an eye out in the near future, you know. And if you actually want to help me out get to that point a little bit sooner, any subscriptions or bits do help, and you do get the new sound effects as well. So any help is greatly appreciated. If not, feel free to kick back, relax, put your feet up, and enjoy the show. Okay, so while we are doing that as well, let's see. Upgrades are good. We've got 21 left for the engine injection. That's nice. Oh, yeah, we can put the new fucking things on now. Okay. So let's see. We just got default, which is just everything. What's the universal? So tracer, armor piercing incendiary, adjustment incendiary. Okay. Hang on. So for universal, we got tracer. Okay. Armor piercing incendiary. Okay. Adjustment incendiary. Oh, that's a bit of a frag. Okay. Armor piercing incendiary tracer. Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, then tracer is just armor piercing incendiary tracer, and then stealth is just armor piercing with no. Okay, no, we'll go incendiary. Well, sorry, we'll go universal. Okay, we got some slight frag rounds. Okay, that's going to be interesting, especially for adjustment incendiary. Right, okay, interesting. Now, for the i5 M22, I think we can do the same thing. Yep, exactly the same, because they're same caliber. Okay. It's a 7, and I think the WR is already on universal. All right, okay. Hey, Storm. How you doing, buddy? You doing your rounds, or you gonna stay? No, you're doing your rounds. You're just walking around. How you doing, Bubba? No, you gonna go? Okay. Storm just popped in. He came around, walked around me, gave a pat on the head, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go walk around now." I said, "Okay, buddy." Okay. All right. Oh, pardon me. Nice. Yep, everything's looking good. Okay. Yep, uploads are looking good. Let me know when you're back, course, because I'm just checking some stuff as well while we're doing that. Because, yeah, still doesn't want to stream on YouTube. I'll have to disconnect everything after the stream and then, I guess, re-authenticate everything. That's got to be fun, uploading like a 20 fucking gig VOD to YouTube. I could transfer it from Twitch, but I'm like, nah, I've got the high quality source here. I'll just upload it. Okay, yeah. Actually, what other aircraft can we get? So, we already got the I-15 chain down there, so which is reserves, and then oh, they're all reserves. Okay, I-16 and the MiG-3, they're 1.7s, and looks like they're just one. Okay, we do have strike aircrafts, but they're Su-2s. Yeah, they're bombers. Okay. We do have the heavy, or the lights, I should say, strike aircraft to light bombers. Okay. The Yak-2 would be nice. I do like some of these other, yeah, the Yak-1, the MiG-3s, the Lag-3s, IL-2s. IL-2 Stomovic mentioned. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. IL-2 Stomovic mentioned. Let's fucking go. Absolutely peak fucking airplane game. Let's go. And don't forget as well, if any of you would like to actually come and hang out in the Discord as well, I do have one. You're more than welcome to come hit the link down and below. It is a always active link, so if you do want to hang out, play some games and do all that, it is currently a bit quiet because, you know, the weather's changing, people are starting to get back into it and all that. Feel free to come in and say hi. It'd be good to hang out. Welcome back, Cause. Ready to dance with the angels again, buddy? Ready to fucking go? Got yourself something to drink as well, hopefully too, buddy? Actually, what I was going to do again, yeah, I was going to check this again. What was I going to do is, yeah, I want to have a look at some of these. Oh, hydroplane, okay. Oh, do I actually own Zhukovskys? Okay. I didn't know I had that. I'll put you in. Sure. Alright, in that case, I think... If you want, you can start the match and I'll back with the coffee. Hell yeah, man. I'll start her up. Let's go dance with the angels. Let's go see what happens. Feel free to buckle up, chat. We're going to go dance. Let's go. Afterglow. Yeah. Now, I've just realized that this is actually a 2.0 aircraft course, so we're going to see how we go. Glow. Alright. This is going to be... I didn't realize this is a 2.0 aircraft. Ooh, dear. Whoa, that thing dumps. God damn, that thing dumps fucking ammo. Holy shit. Okay, I forgot it did that. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's see. P-26s, Heinekels, BB-1s, KR-27, I see another HE-12, BF-109, J6B. Okay. Oh, hey, we're playing with 1 and 2s. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of BF-109s. That's a lot of German aircraft. Okay. Oh boy. This is going to be fun to shred aircraft. Wow, that was close. I thought he was going to hit me there. There we go. Got the kill. Oh, I actually got the kill. Okay. Oh, I got that one too. Sorry, buddy. BV-138C1. What kind of aircraft is that? Oh, it's an aquaplane. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of oil. Never mind. Hey, you're back, buddy. How you doing, Storm? Done your round and... Okay, straight to bed. Okay. Straight to bed. Oh, shit! Right during the explosion. How you doing, Alco? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Just raiding and dashing. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Alco. You go and, buddy... There. You go and do what you need to do, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Excuse me. For those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Foxboy VTuber, and good friend of Alco Live, and I see you are playing Helldivers 2. Hopefully you gave the Illuminate What for what they did on Reach. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the stream, my friends. I'm currently hanging out on some Lobia's biplanes with Corsair, who's also in the chat, one of the friends as well that I play with. Probably going to play for another hour or so, and then I'm actually going to go and watch some videos, because some new stuff dropped about VShojo, which will be interesting to watch. It'll be fun to go, but maybe in a little while. But yeah, good to see you all, friends. Hopefully enjoy the show. Damn, I'm first place with 3 kills. Okay, not bad. Afterglow. Yeah, finish off. Let's go. Nope. Gotcha. Whoa, that was close. Whoa! God damn, that was close. Holy shit. Wow, you're dancing, J1. Don't do that. Oh, that was close. No, damn it. Damn it, I got too slow. I was too slow. Woo, dearie me. We're doing good. Damn, that was intense. Fucking hell. You've got to be very careful when you play these kind of planes. If you lose too much speed, you just fucking, I don't know, just become like a fat pig just sitting there, mate. Can't move. You just sit there like, no, I gotta go, I gotta move. Oh my god, didn't even realize that. Oh, it's a BF 109. Yes! Get fucked. Yeah, no worries. Cause after this, you want to go do that, man. I'll probably play a few more rounds and I want to go watch some stuff on VShojo as well. Yeah, let's go. Pick a target, Max. Pick a target, pick a target. Oh, that's it. They're jammed. Go, 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 go. Pow, 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 pow. Oh, that saved me. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't try to go through the fucking gap of the tower. Oh. Oh no! I thought I was gonna make it through the gap with that turn, but I went too tight. Fuck! Low. Oh shit. Still first place though. Still first place. Okay. Damn, I'm leaving them in the fucking dust. Okay. My goodness. Fokkers, BF2s, and a BF 109. Oh, I did hit ya, but not a lot. Not enough. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, I think you're dead as well, caused by the looks of things. Yep, he's gone. Okay. Oh. God damn, that was tense. Goodness gracious. Oh, thanks for playing, Cause. I hope you have a good time, man. Have some fun on the tanks, man, no matter what you do, buddy. Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you had fun. That was really fucking intense. Holy moly. That was good. I think I'm going to do a few more rounds in that case. Then I want to go and swap over to go watch some of that VShojo stuff. I did have a lot of fun, and I'll enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Hey, no worries, buddy. You have a fun time. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good time watching the stream. If not, have some fun at the tanks, buddy. Talk to you soon. All right. Let's see. What do we got? So we're in the mountains because I believe we are in the Rice Terraces. So judging by the Rice Terraces, we're going to be potential... Catch you next time. Absolutely, man. I'll see you soon. Oh, it doesn't say. Are we in China? Are we in the mainland, maybe? It does say rice fields, so... Rice terraces. I think we're in China or maybe Vietnam. Afterglow. Oh, man. They're throwing pills down range. Yeah, we're good. Oh my goodness, having such a white fucking plane is not helping. God damn. Woo. Glow. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's red and white. Okay. I was about to say Zukovsky's very white, but we've got this red and white one. Okay. Still, not bad. But man, that thing just fucking dumps ammo. It's like flying a fucking French plane. SU2, SB2M. Oh yeah, finish off. Let's go. Afterglow. Ah, dang, I was hoping to at least get a scratch on it, but okay. Reload, reload, reload. Power up, let's go. 15, BF2C. But I think, yep, there we go. No, that was actually a friendly. Okay. Yes, there was. The Rasmussens. Okay. Yeah, it's a P-36. So come on. Bingo! Oh no, I lost my fucking engine. Damn it. We just clipped each other. Oh well. And as the saying goes, chat, what comes up must come down eventually. Oh dear. Panther 3! No, someone else is going to get me. Oh, damn it. Oh, I think he recovered. Yes, he did. Oh, shit, it was a 501. Okay. Damn. Oh. My goodness. My fucking goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hope we're coming in alright while we're waiting to fly. Yep, still no drop frames. Lovely. Nice. Sorry, I'm checking the uploads. I like to check that every now and then. Okay. We are getting some nice kills. Still hit ya. Still hit ya, Mr. BF 109. But I think you're gonna outrun my bullets. Yes, you are. Or are you coming around for round 2? Okay. Oh, Catalina. Oh, yes, I'm coming to you, boy. Oh, you're going a little bit quick, man. Yeah, and now everyone's gonna lay on you. Bingo. Good enough. Okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dang niblets. Oh, well. Oh, no, wait. Someone did hit me. Oh, shit. It was the cannon, I think. Okay. Oh, damn. He's fucking clipped me with the cannon. Okay. The afterglow. Ugh. That's it. Come on. Oh, I'm jammed. God damn it. It's fucking BF 109. Oh, at least I got the assist. At least it's that. Okay. Oh, no, no. Wrong way. Yeah, he wasn't going to make it. Oh, well. Medium tank. P26 is still there. The pillbox. I think there's... Oh, there we go. Ah, damn. Oh, P36 is... Yeah, okay. Ooh, I got a bit locked in there. I got a bit fucking locked in there. Ooh. Now, I think... Is it going to let me do the other... Oh, wow, it's 129. Now, last one. Okay, let's go back to it. Ooh, man. That was an intense fucking game. Ugh. Ugh. That was an intense game. Goodness. Okay, so Fighter Rescuer, eye for an eye. Triple strike and ground multi-strike. Nice. Okay, now I think... Yeah, it's still going, so that's fine. That's later. Actually, what I will do... I want to go to the I-16 type fires. Let's go through there. Oh, wow, I got a lot of fucking skill off that. Okay. Afterglow. Oh, we'll go there. Yeah, new machine guns. They're always nice to have. Nice. Okay, so how are we going? So we have been streaming for 2.5 hours. I think I can do one new one. And then we're going to go watch that V Shoujo stuff. So that's going to be interesting to go watch. So, because I was going to go watch and commentate and comment about it. So we will see how things go. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay. So while we're waiting for that... Oh. Yeah, put you there. So that's... We're going to need that in a bit once we go watch that. Oh, man. Fucking... My wrists are hurting, but nowhere near as bad as they were yesterday. Oh, they're actually feeling a bit better now, but man, I was really not feeling. Like I said, I'm really glad I didn't go all in with the VR like I was thinking today. I'm like, man, that would have made things so much fucking worse. That would have made things so much fucking worse. Okay, let's keep going. Looks like abandoned factory. Is this the same map that we play the tanks on, maybe? Is this a snow? No, not there. Is it the same map? No, I don't think it is. Okay. Abandoned factory. I'm sure if we look somewhere, we'll probably find the original where you can do the tank battles on. There you go, the cannons. Yeah, he knows I'm shooting at him. There we go. Damn, I was kind of getting worried then, thinking, fuck, how low is he going to go? How low can you go, man? Well, not fucking too low. You'll crash. Yeah, let's go. Alright, F2A, SBUs, I-16s, RE-2000s, F2 KIs. Alright, back we go. Yeah, there we go. Got him. But someone got me. Oh, it was a Catalina. Are you serious? Come here. Let me hose you down. Yes, come on. Make the turn. Nope, not going to be able to. Damn, at least I hit him. At least I hit him. Fuck. Oh, wow, you're still going. Okay. Alright, so we've got universal. Okay. Everyone is got universals. Okay, good. What do we got? SBUs, I-15s. There's the PBM. I think that's another Catalina down there. Oh, it is. Okay. Plus we've also got the Portez, HS, C200s. Oh, I can see you from here, buddy. Yeah, I'm swiggity swoogity. I'm coming for that booty. Come on. It's bad to say. Don't fucking crash. I wanna. Whoa! I want a taste of you, buddy. Whoa, no. Engine is still going. Yes, I still got a hit on it. I still got a hit on it. I still caused damage to it, so I'm gonna get an assist on it. Oh, count as kill. Okay. Oh, fuck, of course it was him. Okay. Alright, okay. Woo. Alright, let's go. How are we doing? Top 5. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, do we have any more? We've got another PB5 Catalina out there. Portez, air defense fighter. 87 Libya. No, okay, so there's one more out there somewhere, so. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm not gonna go that high. I don't even think the biplanes can go that high anyway. Oh, damn it. I was about to say I should have calmed down with the shooting. Come on. I was going to at least get this P-36. Whoa. That was close. Bingo. There's one. Okay. Come on. Damn it. No, wait, never mind. Terror of the Sky. Damn, I'm actually getting kills? Oh, shit. We won. I didn't even realize that. I think, damn, we're still going. Okay. Okay. Wow, I got 5 kills, but... Destroy the most aircraft in their battles. Several players have the equal number destroyed. The awards given to one with the biggest score. Can't be more than 11. Okay. And then, of course, Fighter Rescuer. So I only got 5 kills, 1 assist, 3 assist damage, 2 crucial hits, and 30 hits. Okay. Oh, man, I was not in these planes. I was in all these planes for under a minute each. My goodness. Okay. It probably is not helping that I haven't played this game for about a month. So, that's probably not helping my case. Let's see. I'll do the MiG 315. Okay, Afterglow. Okay, you know what? I think that is going to be it for the day for War Thunder, I think, chat. I think that is skedoodling, I think. Alright. I think it is time for a very short break. And then I'm going to go watch some stuff about Shoujo. Go find out this thing from Lanta. So this is going to be interesting, so... Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But yeah, good to see you all, friends. I hope you are enjoying the show. We are going to go and have some fun. Hopefully watching it, I'll be commentating in that as well. So this will be interesting. This will be very, very interesting. So what I'm going to do now as well, while I'm getting all that ready, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Going to get myself some drink as well, because it is getting there. I actually need some more water in that case. And then we will continue on from there. So, won't be too long, friends. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Won't be too long. I'll keep the music going. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. That took a little bit of time. I was hoping to get the gradient on, but for some reason the window capture is being a bit of a pain. So we're going to go do this manually. No, I don't want to do that. And I need to turn you off as well. So why aren't you click? These shortcuts. Shortcut's going to shortcut, unfortunately. Okay, so let's go turn that on there. So while I'm getting all that ready, because this will, of course, definitely not be me trying to kill time in that case. I'm sure some of you are very well aware of the absolute shitstorm that happened in regards to VShojo and the catastrophe that was the sudden implosion after everything came out about what had happened. So it's a big, complicated story, but unfortunately for a lot of people, the I don't even know how to word it in that case. How would I say it? How would I even potentially word this properly? The fears were justified. Let's put it that way. There we go. That'll do. No, not that one. I think it's not that one. No, not that one. No. There we go. That'll do. Fuck it. We'll wear the menu today. Yes, it was very messy. It didn't take long in that case for a lot of the shit to come out about all the bad stuff that happened in VShojo. It was a real shame. I thought VShojo was going to be one of those agencies that would be around for a long time. Like, it definitely was not going to be able to compete with, like, you know, Hololive and Nijisanji, and I guess you could say FaZe, maybe, if you want to go that far. Like, I guess, like, to be a very realistic kind of company, I think, like, FaZe probably could have been, like, its goal. Like, okay, we're going to try be not FaZe-like, but the same kind of size and all that. But even then, for the last year or so, like, just little things about it. Just, I've always had a funny feeling about VShojo. I've never had a good feeling about them. You know, there's just something about it, and unfortunately, it turned out to be way fucking worse than it could have been. It was way fucking worse. It was way fucking worse. And that's really sad. That is so fucking sad. That is so sad. Well, and the worst part is the stuff that happened to the Iron Mouse. That's the worst part of it all. That is the fucking worst part. Oh well. Okay, we're going to put you there. That should keep you about there, I think. The source should now be working. Afterglow. Now. Alright, so that is looking good. So that should be fine, I think. Yeah, that is looking good. Okay, that should be okay. But yeah, this is going to be fun. So the video that we're actually going to be watching is I guess you could say, history of the situation, which is called Don't Steal From Your Talent, which is, and of course, the alternate title is VShojo's Utter Destruction, which is actually made by Lanza. So it's going to be a bit of a history kind of thing, like a history rundown kind of thing. It's going to be 40 minutes long, so there's going to be some stoppages and all that. And then afterwards, you know, we'll probably watch something else, something nicer, you know? Because I also want to watch something from our good friend Steve at Gamers Nexus about AM4, so that's going to be interesting. I'd actually like to watch that and potentially commentate on that. That'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting to watch. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, okay, that is the audio now source now connected to it. I'm glad I checked that while I was preparing that. I'm like, hang on a minute, where's the audio source? Oh, that wasn't on the browser. I'm glad I checked that. Alright, so let's go see how it goes. This is going to be interesting to watch, because I haven't watched this before. It only came out a few hours ago, so we're going to see how we go, and I want to check the audio and potentially start it again. So that is browser audio there. Okay, let's see how we go.
VShoujo was a US-based VTuber agency that was founded in 2020 by Twitch employee and company CEO Justin Ignacio, best known under his online moniker Gunrun, and YouTuber Philip Fortunat, best known under his online name Mountain Dew, with the goal being to provide complete freedom for their talent while still providing vital resources like sponsors, PR, and other things online content creators need guidance with. VShoujo was a smash hit thanks to their talent in the online content creator space being that influential, no thanks to Justin's natural understanding of the online streamer space, as he was the builder of the unlimited IRL streamer backpack and was one of the most influential people in the rise of IRL streaming itself. However, the story of VShoujo isn't one of prosperity, as despite the surface seeming to be like any normal successful company in the VTuber scene, the company was shut down in July 2025, just 5 years later, all thanks to their own nasty controversies they brought completely upon themselves coming to light.
All right, so I'm going to stop right there because that's actually the failure document that was released by VShoujo as well. I'm sure some of you are aware a lot of crazy shit happened in 2020. You know, with the pandemic and all that. And that was also one of the things that I didn't really like about the company. It was a real capitalization of like the lockdowns and all this kind of stuff. And even back then, I was like, oh, great, we got another fucking startup coming in, you know, right at the pandemic. I think it started near the end of the year, I think. I think it was around that time. It was just at the start of the year. I think it was at the start of the pandemic, I think, or just around it. But, yeah, like, especially with the IRL backpack and all, that was interesting. That was a bit of a surprise to find that out. I didn't think it was the same guy. But, yeah, Modin, that guy's a piece of fucking work. Yeah. Oh well, we still got a long way to go. Miles to go, as we say. Miles to go before we sleep. So, let's see how we go. Let's keep it going.
Before I get into that, however, we must first start where it all began, as despite the news coming as a shock to many, past events paint things in a much different light in hindsight. On October 20th, 2021, VTuber Nuxtaku would make a pair of tweets stating that there was somebody out there pretending to be VShoujo in order to get other VTubers' personal information so they could dox them and cause torment in their lives. He would say he snuffed them out and was working with Justin in order to untangle the mess going on, and that he would be updating people about this when the time was ready. Meanwhile, a small VTuber by the name of Saki Nightshade had tweeted out just a few days ago how she was contacted for something life-changing and that she was super excited for the future. However, just a day later, she would reveal that this was the same doxer that had been harassing VTuber Nyaners and was now doing the same with her, in this case swatting her and threatening to leak her info just like how they'd done before. Nux could be seen responding, asking for her to DM him, meaning that this was one of the many people that he and VShoujo were looking into to see just how many people the guy has been messing with. On November 21st, a month later, Nux would drop a video going over about how this person had doxed a total of 12 VTubers and swatted them pretending to be VShoujo in an email he would send to them saying they were accepted into the organization. Except instead of his email ending with .com like the actual company, it ended in .org instead. It was a super sneaky way to get people's info, and the fact that 12 total were caught in this mess showed that he wasn't new to this kind of stuff. But Nux would reveal that he and Justin were able to find his real identity thanks to one of his own screw-ups, such as a Nux fan leaking this info to the man himself after realizing this doxer was going after a content creator that he was a fan of. Something that's worth noting is that in the video, Nux repeats multiple times how he and Justin worked together on this alongside other accomplices.
Yeah, that I remember hearing about that back in the day as well, because I was very surprised that a domain, unless it was like say a locally hosted one or a private one, or maybe an one that they started themselves, a vshoujo.org email address, because even back then and even nowadays, companies are very fucking careful to not have like potentially branded major companies stuff running through their own domains and platforms, because that can bring a lot of fucking trouble down onto them if that is the case. Like, if you know, email providers, like, understandably, if like accounts are compromised and they'll just rename it, usually they'll catch them pretty fucking quick, because like, you know, I don't think Yahoo email addresses are going to be used by fucking Microsoft staff, you know, shit like that. But yeah, vshoujo.org, that would have gotten a lot of fucking people, and unfortunately, it's a shame that it was fucking 12 people that this thing happened to, like what Nux said. So, and I just noticed the chapter, she nucks on my tuck. Okay, all right, okay, all right. I'm interested to see what this is going to go to, because I remember hearing about it, but I never really looked into it back then. So let's see what happens.
this point, I message the gun run who follows me on Twitter. Let's go, absolute legend. I say, yo, send him a screenshot of the email. I say, is this legit? Is this your guy? And he says, no. We knew about this guy for 2 weeks. He is doxing and swatting. Working with the gun run, who was working with law enforcement directly, we managed to actually put together so much info about this dude. He will never be doing anything like this again.
In fact, on Twitter when Nux made the announcement to his fans on there, Justin would make an official statement through the VShojo account itself and thank him for what he did, basically co-signing his actions, quote, "There is still a lot of stuff we can't share publicly, and while VShojo applauds victims for fighting back, we ourselves are not in a position to disclose details about the gang itself." This basically means that VShojo and Justin in specific were cool with what Nux did when it came to exposing this plot going on, because if they weren't, they wouldn't have even bothered to reply under his tweet exposing this entire mess to begin with, let alone thanking him in the opener. It seemed that this was just another example of some crazy person online that was exposed. But this is the part where things get really interesting, as despite VShojo the company being cool at Nux's actions, their talent was very much not happy that he revealed this info to the public. In fact, Dianers, one of the people who had been dealing with this doxer, would put out a message on her Discord saying how she doesn't condone him making the video because it feels like he was doing it to take credit away from VShojo's hard work behind the scenes and that he was using the situation to make easy money, notably saying that at one point he was apparently told by VShojo themselves to not release the video as it could be harmful to the talent who was targeted by the doxer given the attention he wants. The rest is mainly saying how she believes he didn't actually care at all about them and just wanted to make a quick buck and get some clout. But that claim of him being told to not post the video by the company is what caught many people's eyes. As if that were the case, why would they co-sign his video to begin with in a Twitter statement they made? VShojo put out an official cybersecurity statement on the matter, in which they revealed things like how the docs have been harassing their talent since spring that year, and that the fake domain was created only a week before Nux was contacted and it was terminated, also stating that it was actually only 2 victims that were ever doxed rather than the 12 that Nux said in the video. Nianers would then make another statement further pushing the narrative that Nux did this for selfish reasons and was told to not post the video, using the fact he made some small errors as a way to further tarnish his name, and also that because of him posting the video that VShojo was forced into making that statement on Twitter as he made everything public. However, as we heard earlier, the video is painted as if Nux was working with VShojo directly by the man himself, and so seeing that their talent was pushing against this was really confusing because you would think they'd be okay with it given he was working with the company. It was clear that things were a whole lot more confusing than it initially seemed, and so Nux would go on and make a tweet longer a few.
Oh, Nux out here being a douche again, really nothing new under the sun. I know, man. And Valko, do you know water is wet? I know, it's groundbreaking, isn't it? And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's just Nux being fucking Nux. And not much has changed. Not much has fucking changed. So it's, god damn it. I was about to say, I was like, damn, 12 fucking people, or what kind of gang are they looking at? That'd be really interesting to see what it was going to go through. Because like for a lot of people back then, especially nowadays, when I was hearing about it, I'm thinking, damn, a lot of fucking shit happened and all that. But I didn't really know a lot too much about it. And I was like, oh, okay, there's a Nux and some stalking. Like, okay, 2021. So we're basically at the peak of the pandemic, peak of the lockdowns, and stuff like this is happening. Like, okay, great, this will be really interesting, okay? Because as we all know for VTubers, there are a lot of people out there that do not fucking like VTubers in general. And they don't like people doing things, and they don't like doing certain things. And then there are, of course, as the saying goes, the V-tweeters and the NVTubers. You know, they tweet, they don't create, they don't do nothing. They just, they seethe because people like Nyanas, and that's a different thing by itself. I'm not a fan of her as well, but, you know, it is what it is. And, yeah, but as soon as Yana started saying some of these, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's just Nux being Nux. Usual shit. I just got out of the shower, funnily enough. Oh, man, really? And you know it. But good to see you, Valko. But yeah, we finished, as you can see, the War Thunder stuff. Now we're doing this VShojo documentary. So it's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see where this is going to go. I'm interested to see how this is going to go. So feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show, friend. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, I think. I don't know about saying fun, actually, now thinking about it. I don't think that's going to be the right wording for it. It's never fun when a company collapses, especially for something like, you know, VShojo. Oh, Funk Diver, how you doing, man? I finished popped to behold the proud little guy. That's all I shall take. Leave. Have a good stream, Jay. Well, hey, no worries, Funk. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for popping in. You have a good rest of your day. And if you're a Funk Diver, I hope you're having fun playing Helldivers, man. Go have a good one, man. Talk to you soon. All right. We still have a fair way to go, so this is going to be interesting. Okay. Why do I keep getting pop-up alerts of shit getting uploaded? God damn. All right, let's keep it going.
Days later, explaining his side of things now that the VTuber community was attacking him for his video.
Oh, I just saw that comment as well, Valk. Sorry. It'll go, Nux makes an absurd claim, which he has already done so far. It was 2, not 12. People pick up to like a bitch in heat. He gets fact-checked and proven wrong. Then he cries about how everyone's ganging up on him. Oh, yes, and this is probably where the twit longer comes from. Yes, sir, you're the first streamer out of the 50 I've just popped in to talk to you a couple minutes or seconds to actually recognize I'm a hell diver. Hell, yeah. I know, I will admit, Fonk Diver, there's a lot of good Fonk edits of hell diving out there, and I think, oh, I wonder if he's a hell diver, and I'm glad I was right. Hope you're having fun with the ODST, boys. I need to go play it more. I need to actually go collect some more super credits in that case. I've got the war bonds in that case to unlock everything. It's just I need super credits, so I'll probably play some after the stream, because, yeah, I think some guys want to play after the stream on my server, so it'll be good. But yeah, glad I got you, Fonk. Glad I got you. So let's keep this going.
It's a pretty simple and straightforward statement, basically repeating the story again, but he would notably reveal that the rumors of him posting a video without VShojo's permission were false and that he was never told to not post it. In fact, after taking the video down and making a formal apology video a day later, he would show that he was in a group chat with himself, Justin, the cybersecurity guy Phoenix, and an unknown member of the agency themselves discussing everything, in which Phoenix approves his video as Nux breaks it down in their communications.
When I brought this to the attention of VShojo, they told me that they knew this was going on for a while. Never said anything publicly, and as a result of that, I felt like VShojo put me and others at risk. Before posting that video, I was in a group chat with the CEO of VShojo, one of the girls, and the head cybersecurity officer. VShojo acknowledged that they knew about
that's
this water
fucking
for a long
quiet.
time
Okay.
and did nothing publicly. I didn't make the video to endanger anyone, as the culprits were already brought to light. They acknowledge that they have no problem if I publish this video, and it's entirely my right as a victim of this water. Nevertheless, I showed them the video before uploading so they could let me know if I should make any changes or ask me to potentially not upload at all. They asked for changes like blurring things and denying the culprit's notoriety, and I complied. My brother was the only person that asked me not to post the video, because he was afraid for my safety beefing with us water, but I thought it was prudent for the safety of others in the community, and VShojo mentioned that they appreciate—
Why is this fucking video so quiet? Why is this fucking thing so quiet? Hang on, I'm just turning up the audio a little bit more. Hang on, just 1 second. Nice. May Liberty protect you in your missions. Time to go show some more strength to the pretty powerful little guy. Have a nice stream. Absolutely. Thank you very much, buddy. You have fun out there, man, and good luck to you. Good luck to you, friend. Okay, so I've turned up the source. Yeah, the video is max. I don't know why he's just whispering and all that, but again, this is fucking Nux we're talking about here. This fucking guy. Yeah, that's why he made the apology video. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to try that there. Hopefully it's not going to be too much longer.
Doing this public service announcement. When I mentioned this video would be helpful to them as well, they thanked me and asked me if I can include an official statement from them and link in the description, which I did. The statement was written with the assumption that the viewers watched my video. They still refused to mention that someone was impersonating them, and they continued to thank me for working with them. Their official statement had the header, "Thank you, Nux, for working with us," but it was deleted when some of the VShojo girls got upset with my video and claimed that I was repeatedly asked not to post it, which is untrue, as I showed you.
So it's clear that Nux was never told to not post a video and was even given pointers on what they didn't want him to talk about in the eventual upload, meaning that Nyanners was simply wrong with her assessment on Nux and was saying false things about him for some reason, and though the rest of the talent was still upset that he made the news public against their wishes, he was never told they were against it to begin with. However, given that VShojo themselves never told Nux this was an issue, it makes sense why he posted the video, as he was unaware how much they were against it. It makes all the posts that the talent made about him not caring for their safety and feelings ring hollow, because it's one thing if he knew he was doing them dirty, but he didn't know, and so it all became a giant mess of miscommunication all around.
Oh boy, that's a fucking messy thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so in this particular situation, that's not fucking good. So he provided receipts of him working with VShojo in regards to the document. But Nyanners is Nyanners, you know, fucking Nyanners. She's Nyanners, so that alone, that comment, you got to be very fucking careful about whatever comes out of her fucking mouth. That's for sure. With her history as well. But if it's miscommunication, it's not good. That's not good. Nux apology is worth the same as a BP or Exxon apology. Exactly, because Nux will say and do whatever he needs to fucking do. He will say and do whatever he needs to do. He has no problem deleting vids, editing vids, making these sweetlongers and apologies, and then he'll just quietly delete them and then it's back to normal. Because that's Nux. That's how he fucking works. Oh, well. Alright, let's keep it going.
Also had talent like Project Melody pushing the narrative that Nux did the talent at VShojo dirty quote. I'm hurt Nux posted his doxing vid. He flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings and facts our security department shared with him. I trusted and defended him, only to feel secondary to getting clicks. If he meant to raise awareness to protect streamers, he would have corrected it. Again, this is another example of one of the talents saying that he purposefully disregarded the feelings of the VTubers involved for his own gain, but as we just learned, he never knew they were against it because VShojo never told him. Now one can write this off as Melody being under the assumption that Nux knew the issues that Talent and VShojo had with him. But that's where things even get weirder, as Fruit, one of the many VTubers part of VShojo, will end up leaking DMs she had with Nux, in which she accidentally revealed that Melody was the unknown VTuber Nux blurred out in his group DMs with Phoenix and Justin. This means that Melody knew that Nux didn't know that the talent was against him revealing the info in his video and knew that he was never told to not post a video, so that whole statement about how he flagrantly disregarded the team's feelings was a straight up lie and she was playing things up in the public for positive publicity. Except once people found out she was basically framing the guy and throwing him under the bus, she would delete the tweet she made, but the internet never forgets, and seeing how she was blatantly doing him dirty has stuck with people for many years, even to this very day. Now, after people realized that Nux didn't reveal this information for clout, but because he actually wanted to warn people about the doxer and wasn't doing it against the talent's wishes because he was never told they were against it, he would get apologies from people like Fruit and Iron Mouse, the biggest VTuber ever, and overall, everyone moved on from this, seeing it was just one giant mess of miscommunication that blew up way too big, way too fast. Well, that is everyone except for Melody, as she would never make any sort of apology to the guy as far as I can tell. And since she was the one piece of talent on the company that knew the truth and still decided to throw him under the bus for brownie points online, yeah, I can't say I feel any sort of sympathy her way compared to everyone else. All those
fucking Melody and Fruit. They're two very fucking bad eggs. I've never liked those two. Never, ever, ever liked Fruit or Melody. Fruit, fuck, especially her. But damn, Melody, there was always something that really, really rubbed me wrong about Melody. That something about her always seemed to rub me wrong, and especially this whole mess. In that case, I'm really starting to learn about that my potential feelings about VShojo may have been correct. In that case, well, they kind of were, you know. But okay, interesting. I'm kind of glad that I was not in the know so thoroughly back then, but yeah. Hello, Chloe. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. I am currently watching a very recently released video called Don't Steal From Your Talent, made by Lanza. So we've literally only just started it. We're only 10 minutes in. What I'll actually will do, if you actually can't watch it or anything like that, there's the link as well. I probably should have posted that as well. That might help. There we go. Stress at work, would a beer help me out? Hell yeah, Chloe. Well, hopefully this video will help you out as well, buddy. I'm naturally inclined to distrust corpos. Exactly. You fucking should, Falco. You fucking should. Corporations, whether they are VTubing or technology or entertainment or fucking food manufacturing, don't ever trust a corpo. They are corporations. They are businesses. While they might do good things, they are not your friend. They are not your friend. They never have and they never will be. You know, it's you got to be very fucking careful, because as I'm sure people are aware, people fucking worship corporations nowadays, which is a very fucking dangerous thing to do. It's like how people used to worship VShojo when it was a thing, and it got to the point where even people I used to speak, I'd be like, fucking calm down, will ya? It's like VShojo is like a personal friend or a company that has directly helped them. And with how fucking fanboyish some of these people that I know who used to be fans of VShojo used to be. Fucking hell. But see, it's shit like this. Miscommunications. Now, had this just been like a one-off thing, like it was just a very unfortunate and unwanted pothole or speed bump, however you want to call it, that would have been fine. it would have been something as well that people would have eventually cooled off and moved on, and they're going to be like, oh yeah, remember that situation in 2021? Man, what a fucking bad time that was. But I'm glad things have been so much better since then, you know. Little niggly things since then, but man, it is what it is. And, you know, everyone kisses and moves on. You know, kisses their cheek, makes up and moves on. Fucking Melody. Fucking Melody. I remember as well when she came back from her sudden hiatus, no one apparently said welcome back to her. They just completely ignored and pretended she didn't exist. So I wonder if they're going to bring that up here as well in this video. Arizona Tea and Costco are the real ones. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Private health companies can be all right. Yeah, it's very hard. Very rare. It's very rare, Valco. Very fucking rare. They do exist. I will give you, Chloe, yeah, and Valco, both of you. Arizona Iced Tea and Costco. I'll relent on those two, okay? I'll relent on those two. Okay. All right. Let's go from there. Rare, but publicly traded companies literally can't be ever. Nope, they cannot be. Publicly traded companies, when you have foreign influence, cannot be trusted, especially when they're run by venture capitalists and political activist investors. They cannot be trusted, and when that does happen, you wipe your hands and you walk away, because whatever that company is providing with that, once they've got venture capitalism or some of those, like say, political activists, investors or shit like that, the company, it's just downhill from there. It is just downhill, straight down the toilet. It might not happen today. It might happen 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2, 5, but it's going down. You just can't see from the outside looking in, but it's coming. It's coming. It is coming. Because of our fuck-ass legal system. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But anyway, let's keep it going, because well, we're only about 10 minutes in and there's already a lot of fucking stuff to talk about. But after this, we're going to hopefully talk about some nicer stuff. I'm going to watch potentially some tech-related stuff as well, especially from Gamers Nexus. So we'll see how that goes as well. But man, this is getting good. This is getting good. Let's keep it going.
Years of collaborating with the guy to grow her own brand only to backstab him. I can't say I'm surprised seeing this happen, knowing how the internet influencer industry is like, but I digress. Now, on November 26, despite the situation seemingly being over, Justin would end up posting a Medium article breaking everything down from his side of things. However, he would go on the offensive immediately, such as leaking DMs and showing how he told Nux that posting this information publicly could be a bad idea as stalkers thrive off attention, showing that Nux was at the very least aware they were on the fence about making the video. There was also this claim that Saki made where she was under the assumption that VShojo ghosted her after using her situation for publicity, but it would turn out to just be a Discord issue instead, which I feel is worth pointing out. However, the most interesting part was when Justin would straight up say that VShojo never gave Nux permission to post his video and that they never approved of it, going on to list their defenses in their favor, such as how they were given a limited amount of time by Nux to suggest edits, and that the politeness in the Twitter reply text was misread by Nux as approval, among other things. He would show more of the DMs at Phoenix in which they technically never gave him explicit permission to post the video, but they don't really add much else to the situation, so I'll keep it brief. The DMs read in a way where it's like if multiple people were working on a project together under the same assumption, in this case, Nux releasing a YouTube video. From Nux's point of view, he was getting approval from Phoenix by making the necessary changes to the project, but from VShojo's point of view, they're placating him by being professional sounding, not thinking he would release the project for some reason. Justin basically implies this himself at one point in the article that they were treating him like any media professional. Justin even straight up admits that they warned him about releasing the video but never told him to not do it. So this entire article's purpose is torn down, as it was very clearly their fault things got so messy to begin with. If they didn't want Nux to make the video, they should have just cut contact with him and made it very clear they do not want to be a part of his production, but instead they got into a 4-man group chat together and at that, gave him advice on what to not include in the video, making it very clear they were interested in it to begin with.
Great. Corporate nice talk. Lots of assumptions, lots of talking, lots of yes, no, wishy-washy, no directs, I should say. The assumption of yes, the assumption of no. Oh my God. See, this is the problem when you do DMs and stuff like this. People are afraid to give direct answer. They all want to sound polite. They don't want the text to be misinterpreted, because you can tell emotion by saying yes or no, or giving orders or demands or stuff like that. Of course, this is in fucking late 2021 as well. So it's around, you know, when everyone's been stuck on their fucking computers their whole fucking life in that case. You know, around this time. Up, right, down, down, down to most corporations. Exactly, Chloe. Exactly. I'd say more than that. But you gotta give fucking yes or no answers. You can't just imply and hint and give roundabout answers. They should have just said fucking no. Don't release it. Don't fucking release it. No, we've got shit to do. We have shit to do. Cut that shit out. Oh, hang on, I'm getting D now. Ah, there we go. Sorry, a friend was just DMing me about some food questions, so I just quickly responded to him about Max in Sweden. But yeah, so this is the problem. Like, when you, especially if you've got corpos being corpos, especially not only the talents but also the staff. Like, it's majorly the staff, especially for VShojo in this kind of circumstance. But they gotta fucking put your foot down. You gotta say no. Don't release it. Or if you say yes or no, it's one or the other. You can't do a roundabout answer and shit like this. And that's the problem. Like, I'll think, I don't want to go back too far, but see, reality, VShojo never at any point said he had permission. Well, did you say yes or no? And of course they didn't. You need to say, you got to set the expectation straight away. The first thing they should have said is like, do not release the video. Had they done that on the first line, this whole situation may not have happened. But at the same time, it probably would have set the destiny of VShojo and the talents a very different path, you know? Or could have changed it. See, that's the thing, you got to set the expectation straight away. Not later, not today, not tomorrow, now. Like right this very second, not sometime today. Very sad. But damn, 11:24.
Them saying they never wanted him to do it to begin.
There we go. So yeah, never wanted to do it to begin with. But look at this allegation. VShojo gave Nux approval to release his video. And of course, VShojo never at any point said he had permission, nor were we asked for the questions. That is why, like I was saying earlier, now that we've got the full page up, you must set your expectations. The moment you are together, you should have said, Nux, do not release the video, we're not done yet. And made it absolutely clear the consequences of such a thing. And like what happened here, they probably had to quickly smash out a fucking document to try and make things better, which of course it didn't. You know, with the other mess that went through. Yeah, VShojo was given a limited time to suggest edits to create a statement. Politeness in Twitter reply text was misconstrued as approval endorsement. See, that's the problem as well I was just speaking of. The politeness of the writing, the professional. Note are written in a polite manner, but a crucial information of Nux covered in the video code. Of the video, suggestive edits were ignored, beyond blurring some names. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to see what these other two little bits are going to be in the rest of the video. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be fun.
Which doesn't make any sense here, but it sounds like just some giant miscommunication mess that was all VShojo's fault. So for Justin to use semantic language about how they technically never gave him explicit permission is just really pathetic. Like, Justin is technically right that they never gave him explicit approval to release the video, but it was obvious he was making a video and Phoenix was giving him pointers. So all they had to do was just tell him, hey, we don't want to be a part of this video and to not make it. Like, it's...
There we go. See? They should have said that straight away. Like I said, chat, like with everyone, you got to set your expectations immediately, right at the start. That's what you have to do. Set the expectations. You'd be surprised the problems that will make the you will surprised at the problems that will not happen once you set your expectations. Like the other party knows. If not, it could go absolutely fucking anywhere. You know? Ah, man, this is a mess. This is a fucking mess. This is a fucking mess. This is very interesting to watch from a distance.
It's pretty obvious that the talent of Shoujo was told by them, hey, we told Nux to not make this video because it could affect y'all and that he didn't listen to us, but we know that that never happened, so now we have to figure out why were they lying to their talent about this. Either way though, everybody move on from this and things will end off on an okay-ish note. Nyanners will end up apologizing for pushing the narrative that Nux was actively going against her and the other talent's wishes. And Nux will post a video titled Moving Forward on November 29th saying that he's gonna get back to work on content after this entire mess went down.
I've been waking up in the middle of the nights in a cold sweat with terrible headaches and heart palpitations. Was not—
No, you won't. I don't think so, buddy. Something tells me you're not. With your track record, Nux, I don't believe you're having heart palpitations in the middle of the night. I don't think so, buddy. Not with your fucking track record. I don't think so.
not fun, to put it bluntly, and despite everyone's mistakes, this was a good learning experience for everyone involved. I'll be back to making my usual content starting now. But if you're expecting closure in some way to satisfy you with all the answers, I'm sorry, I will not be contributing to dragging this out further, as it will benefit no one.
Since then, the entire Nux Taku vs V Shoujo beef has been over, and everybody came out relatively unscathed despite it seeming very odd it even happened to begin with. When scripting this part originally, I was gonna say how miscommunication was such a huge factor in this whole situation going down, but after researching it again and again as I'm making the video, I've come to the conclusion that there really wasn't that much miscommunication besides V Shoujo not telling Nux to not make the video. Gotta remember, all the talent went after Nux because they were told by V Shoujo that he went against their wishes when they never told him that, meaning that V Shoujo lied to their talent about that for some reason. Now, I have been told a whole bunch of rumors about why V Shoujo did Nux dirty like this. I've seen rumors like how they felt he was usurping them by taking all the credit for doing all this investigation into the doxer. I've been told that, Nux apparently was working on a VTuber company of his own and that V Shoujo is trying to get that competition out of the way. But realistically, I don't think I'll ever be able to figure out the truth behind this because there's just so much wishy-washy stuff going on here. The fact Nux even went through any of this mess despite wanting to do a good thing by warning others about the doxer only for V Shoujo to try and backstab him was uncalled for. But it seemed that everybody is moving on from this with their careers intact, so hey, I guess that's a kinda good ending here. Now I know that Nux has had newer controversies in recent times, but I won't get into that as this is a V Shoujo video and that would be a distraction. The point here is that V Shoujo and Project Melody in specific did Nux dirty, and so a lot of people would view the company in a sour light after all this went down. It didn't really matter too much though, as it would move right along ahead and continue to grow, eventually adding a Japanese branch into the mix in 2022 and adding VTuber Case onto it in their ever-growing roster. That same year, they would raise $11 million from their investors in March 2022 to help further grow their brand. And overall, it seemed that the company was destined to stay.
Oh, wow. This is the old... Yeah, okay then. It's got Silver Fox there. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I wonder if they're going to bring all that shit up as well, but I don't think so as well. That's interesting. Hey, hello, Bottom. Hello, Zach. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to kick back and relax. We actually just finished playing some War Thunder for the last few hours. I am now currently watching this great video about the fall of V Shoujo. It's actually made by... Oh, hang on. By Lanza. It just came out a few hours ago, and I've understandably not been very... I guess you could say following it because it was just such a messy and sudden thing of V Shoujo collapsing. But man, I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised about just the first like 15 minutes that we're in. 15 minutes, just the cracks are already starting to show. Just from shit like this. So that's interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah. So, Chloe, yes. Unfortunately, my hands were really still somewhat sore today from all the painting I did yesterday. I didn't want to do any other VR games today. I thought, you know what? I'm going to do some nice, unwindy, relaxing, low-tier biplanes on War Thunder for a few hours, and now we're here. So, it was fun, but it's still War Thunder. I don't think I'll be playing it. I thought I'll just go back to it, just to see how things go. But man, this is interesting. And yeah, the infamous 11 million investment. I love the title. V Shoujo raises 11 million in investment round to grow the VTuber community. A leading VTuber company using this investment to explore new areas and improve its content. Oh, how we didn't know back then. How we didn't know back then. How we did not know. Chat, we didn't know. We didn't know what was going on behind the scenes back then. We didn't know. Dear. Can't spoil too much. Can't spoil too much. Man, this is going to be good. All right, let's keep going.
Around in the VTuber scene as it continued to grow in the West and more people invested their time in this space of online content creation. However, VShojo's overall shadiness in this entire situation would become the catalyst for their downfall. The downfall that happened so fast and so quickly that even to this very day, I still get surprised seeing just how bad it all was. On April 28th, 2025, VShojo out of the blue announced that they were letting go of Matara-kan in a week, one of their many talents on their roster.
That was a surprise. Matara-kan, the cockroach lady, the bug lady. That was a fucking spring onto everyone for those, of course, who like Matara. And I think our favorite Borshi, our favorite purple-haired Borshi loves Matara. But as he says in his own video, he's too Slav-coded, he's got to roll those R's. That fucking surprised everyone. That came out of the fucking blue about Matara leaving VShojo. It was like, I think the only comparison I think that would cause that kind of thing, especially for Matara, I think Gura maybe? Would that probably be like the HoloLive comparison maybe? When she suddenly announced that she was leaving, but again, there's a lot of fucking rumors and speculation about Gura, so I don't want to potentially use her. Not Fauna. Maybe Amelia, I think? Damn, which one of those three would be a really good one? Which one of those three? But yeah, it just came out of the fucking blue for Matara, which is quite strange, but yeah. It was interesting, but a lot of people were quite surprised about it. Quite surprised.
This came as a shock to many fans as nothing weird seemed to be going on between the two, and so people are now waiting to see what she had to say about the matter. Matara would make her announcement and say that she'll be continuing streaming independently as expected, but what was interesting is that she revealed this decision was made all the way back on March 6th, almost 2 months ago now, with VShojo only announcing it now rather than back when the decision was made. This was very odd to see, as if the company was planning to drop someone off their roster for so long, you would think they would set up some sort of celebration plan as both entities moved on to their next venture, but it seemed like she was kinda just being kicked to the curb as an afterthought at worst. Nonetheless, while many fans are disappointed with the news, it wasn't anything bad to be honest, and so they would just move on with their lives like normal. However, just weeks after that announcement, Mountain Dew, one of the co-founders of VShojo, announced that he was leaving the company entirely after working with them for the past 5 years, saying that he was doing so in order to explore new creative endeavors. The post itself, while still sad to see, was a lot more shocking than the Matara stuff given that it only came out a few weeks after they got rid of a notable member in their roster, and while things weren't going crazy just yet for the company, it was clear that changes were being made behind the scenes as early as March that year.
Yeah, that's Moten. I wonder if anyone would ever want to work with you again with all the shit that came out and all the accusations in the last few months. Matara and Moten. It's such a short period of time. That sent alarm bells ringing. When this year started in 2025, I quietly said to a few people that I think major fucking changes are coming to the VTuber scene, not only for indies, but also for corpos, like VShojo and all that. I didn't make it exactly public. I wasn't making like announcements and things like that, but I spoke to a few friends. We had to, people around the place, and I'd speak to other people. And I'm sure people are aware that, that especially, I think since late 2023, I think, early 24, the real feeling that the golden age, I guess you could see, the first golden age, I'm going to call it, because there will be another one. VTuber is going to be around forever now. Thanks to how big it's gotten, it's going to be around forever. But I think the pandemic golden age of VTubing, with how big things got, is dying. It's over. VShojo now is gone. Nijisanji is effectively collapsing. You know, all their talents are leaving. All the controversy, the accusations, especially when that fucking sex person I'm not going to bring up, and the accusations that he apparently nearly did one of the acts that he was talking about doing to one of the female talents from Indonesia, nearly happened. And the fucking stock collapsing, and that fucking guy, the Ferrari man, you know, I keep forgetting his name. You know, I don't like. In fact, I shouldn't even know his name. All that shit happening. 3 of the biggest VTubing talents in the West from Hololive left several months within each other. I'm surprised that more people haven't left Hololive, because even I actually think it was way before I started streaming. I actually think it was in 2023 where I started to quietly talk about. This is way before I started streaming and VTubing. This is way before any of that. You know, when a company is too popular or something is too good, it's too popular, it's too nice, you get people, and the same cycle always tends to happen where you look at it and say, man, there are no controversies behind this company other than like little hiccups and incidents, you know, little mishaps, you know, little things, you know, they do add up, you know, but, you know, sometimes things that slip through the cracks, you know, shit like that. It happens. You know, we're human. You know, mistakes happen. You heard almost nothing from companies like Hololive. Almost nothing. And I think it was around 2023 where I started telling people like, man, this company is too fucking clean. It's got too much of a squeaky image. It can't be this good. It can't be this. Oh, why am I looking like that? Hang on, let me just fix that. There we go. It can't be this good. It cannot be this good. No fucking way. It cannot be. There is no perfect company. There's no perfect boss. There's no perfect team. Yeah, it was around 2023 I started telling people, and understandably I was quite the black sheep, because it was around 2022, 23 I started to really stick into VTubing. You know, I started watching people. I watched Gura, you know, I like Shiori, you know, and, you know, Narissa and all that. I wasn't a fan of Fauna. You know, Gura, everyone fucking loves Gura. But man, even back then, like 23 to 24, I was like, man, this company is too fucking clean. This company is too fucking clean. And then, of course, you know, we got the stuff that happened this year. And I got so much fucking, like, in my groups and servers and that I was in, they were like, oh, you can't say that, Max. You know, you can't say that about Hololive. You can't say that. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's what I think. It's too nice. It is too nice. It's too clean. It's too proper. Everyone's too happy. And I like, even back then, the little whispers were coming out saying like, man, this company is too nice. And it was like the same thing, like especially when VShojo was coming around, like, you know, and I was like, oh man, this seems a little funny. The thing is, since I've worked so much in finance and industry, and I've been around customer service, sales, you know, you see the signs. You see the signs where things are going too good. There's too much good things on the surface, you know? There's too much. And I remember saying at the start of the year, I actually started saying it, not publicly like on X and all that, but on streams. I did like comment saying that Hololive can't be the city on the hill that everyone wants to go to. I think I might have said it once on stream, but also on other platforms and that, and Discord servers that I mean. I think I was actually saying, like, at the start of 25, thinking, man, I think Hololive's gonna have like a fucking crisis or something this year. I don't know why. It was just a funny feeling that I had. It was around January or February. I was like, man, I think Hololive is gonna have a fucking crisis of some kind. Like, I actually thought back then, what if like what if like VShojo like maybe collapse, or like you say it splits, or maybe a talent from Hololive leaves to go join VShojo, or maybe they go and start their own agency, or as what Chloe said, you know. And like I saw your early comment as well, Valko. I've been busy with my own little projects to pay attention to this, which is totally understandable, Valko. It was very fucking messy. It was so messy and just so quick. It was in and it was gone. That was VShojo in a nutshell. It was in and it was gone. Door open, door closed. Done. Grows too fast. Poaching people after they leave old companies is kind of a weird way to do business. It is a very fucking weird way and a very suspect way to do business. If you have to go and poach talent from another company to make your company better, that is a recipe for disaster. Especially getting Case on. Especially getting her. Man, there was always something fucking weird about her. It was not good. HoloLive throwing her under the bus because they wanted to make China happy and all that kind of shit, right? Or no, what? That's a bad way to say. That's a bad way to say it. No, they didn't technically throw her under the bus, but they did a bunch of shit, you know. But then just going from that to VShojo, that's a fucking weird way to do things. And then, you know, shit like, man, it's fucking messy. It's really messy. But yeah, like I was saying, like it's a very bad way to do business. Because if you're just being propped up by talent from another company, another agency, and then you just got like the rest behind them. Because I know for a while they used to advertise like, oh, we got Case on, oh, we got a new girl. She's definitely not related to someone who just left another one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Bob's your uncle, you know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Like, even back then, like it was good, I admit, but after a while, it's like, okay, move on, and they kind of had to when they realized like it's not something they can just live on. They have to get other talents. They have to let the talents work, and I'm surprised that they didn't do more. Like I wonder if there was like talk of potentially trying to get other talents from Hollow to come to VShojo, but I'm sure once Kason started like seeing the inside of things, she was probably like giving hints in like the other socials that of course Kason would have had, and I'm sure she still does. To stay like, hey, leave it for me for 6 months. Let me decide, and then I'll go from there. You know. But yeah, like you can't exactly just live on by poaching or just hiring big ones. Sometimes you need to roll the dice and take the risk with minor people or completely new people. You know, because I think everyone that was in VShojo started somewhat big as an indie, and then they brought them in. I don't think they ever had any like completely new, fresh people in. Like people who have never streamed, or if they have streamed, they was so small and minor that they basically came from nowhere and now they're here. It's like, you know, first gens. Because I think HoloLive used to do that, but then they kind of like moved away from that and tried to stick to VTubers or streamers who are quite big and then go from there. I think that, oh man, it's messy. It's so fucking big. It's so fucking big and messy. There's so much of it out there, and it's really hard to follow sometimes. They'd have to dig me in my ass for like 35 projects to poach my ass. Oh, there's the siren! Oh, we got a siren! Kaiser, why am I not following you? Hello, Kaiser. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Surprise, motherfucker. It was a fucking surprise. That new nuclear siren is working wonderfully. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome. Oh, you were playing Subnautica. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. For those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Foxboy VTuber. I am a variety VTuber from Australia, and also friend of Kaiser Live. Good to see you all, my friends. Pardon me. I am currently doing a react and review of a video about the fall of VShojo, which is called Don't Steal From Your Talent, VShojo Destruction, by Lanza. Only came out a few hours ago. I have some people who would like to go to war with emus. Well, mate, you're more than welcome to. You can actually come to Australia and go on hunting tours in that case. So that's always good to do. But yeah, good to see you, man. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. We're going about, and I'm giving my commentary about it. It had a very messy start about that situation with Nuxtaku and the Stalker, which I just knew a little bit about. But it was just me ranting on about just the very strange practices of VShojo and other things that other companies and that would do. And then we're up to Mountain Dew, which is a fucking... Jesus, is a can of worms even like an appropriate fucking saying for fucking Moden? However that's to pronounce it. I don't know. I don't know. It's a fucking hard one. But yeah, guys, I hope you had a fun time with Subnautica. Hopefully it wasn't too spooky be under the water. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show as we watch this video. I think we've probably just about hit the halfway point, I think, now. Yes, actually, we're almost there. Yeah, the situation was something else. I don't know how we could say if we're in the dark age of the internet or the golden age. I was saying earlier that you missed it. I think the first golden age, which I'm going to call it, of VTubing has, by the end of the year, is going to be done, you know? You know, from the start of the pandemic where HoloLive, Nijisanji, and all these other little minor agencies came and went, you know, to, I think, to the end of 2025, that is what I think is probably going to be the official designated end of the first golden age of VTubing. I was just saying as a very quick rundown, HoloLive is too clean of a company. Nijisanji is in free fall, you know, with the stock holders and all that. V Shoujo is gone. 3 of the biggest talents from HoloLive, as I was saying, is gone. They're now indies. And it's just like these agencies, these big corporates, which used to be the gatekeepers to get into VTubing. Like if you wanted to get big, you had to be part of an agency. It's now no longer the case. There's now so many companies out there that can help you as an indie. Or especially even for who I'm with, SMG, you know, it's a small indie agency. It's just me, it's us and a few friends, me, Sanguine, and a few others. You know, we're not, maybe we might get super maybe big one day. I hope so. It would be fucking good, but, you know, you never know what time's going to lead you. We're in the Western Ronaldo collapse of the internet. Yes, exactly. The Western internet. You know, it's just crisis after crisis with like little periods of peace, but the crisis after crisis just pile up and they get fucking worse. That is what happens. That is what happens, you know? Which means it's time to make like the Vandals and the Bulgars and take over the joint. We could. You could do that. Or another thing that you could do is just have like the whole rotten structure just collapse, like what the Vandals and the Bulgars did, and then have like a period of anarchy for a few years and then rebuild from there with like new agencies and corpos and teams and people and all that. And then go from there into like the new society, you know, the new, I guess you could say like top tiers and all that, you know. Because I've commented earlier, oh, excuse me, like I was saying earlier, like I think by the end of the year, HoloLive is going to have like a massive crisis, like, you know, Gura, Fauna, and Amelia leaving. That was fucking bad. I think HoloLive has potentially doubled down and had its own potential. I don't know if I'd call it a civil war within the company, but I fucking bet people had to pick fucking sides in that company. And Yagu's side likely won with concessions, you know? Listen, as things go down, there's going to be a vaudeville, which means big bucks. That would be, yeah, that's something else. That's something else. I think the age of the mega corpo in VTubing is potentially coming to an end. Like, I think Nijisanji is barely going to live on for, like, say, another 2 years or so, 2 to 3 years, I think. With just how bad the stocks are getting and the talents leaving and the graduations, I think 3 years, the absolute max. The absolute fucking max before that company finally folds. And I think HoloLive this year by the end is going to have such a massive fucking crisis that's going to come out. The crisis that it's going to have is going to very likely either seal its fate as a mega corpo of the VTubing industry, or like what people have been saying, it's going to be like the Western Roman Empire. It's just going to be another crisis, but in this case, it's going to be one of the big ones that strike it, and it's going to permanently weaken and damage the corpo, and then it's just going to be downhill from there. And that's such a shame. It is such a fucking shame. And I fucking hope it doesn't go that way. It won't like end peace like, you know, Yagu's going to retire and all the talents are going to be freed and everyone's going to shake hands, going to have a lovely party, and that's going to be the end of Holo, and then everyone's going to go their life. No, it's not going to happen like that. It's going to be fucking messy when it does happen. Remember, everyone, it's not a matter of if, but when. It's not if, but when. The AI bubble popping is something that fills me with an uncomfortable amount of anticipation. The signs are already showing. The signs are already showing that AI is getting too far into it as well. Like, just slightly going off topic from there. The crisis of AI is that the like with Gamers Nexus, the situation with the embargoes in China did not fucking work. That didn't fucking work. And as I'm sure watching that documentary, which is on my YouTube page, if anyone would like to watch it, because me and Akana actually commented on that. That was a very good one for about 6 hours. All these other countries are trying to build their own AIs and they're all coming to the same conclusions. Like, yeah, we've got these big AIs. Yeah, we spent all this money. Yeah, fucking billions of dollars. And then it's turning out to be a massive financial strain on the governments and the treasuries and all that. Companies are trying to double, triple, and quintuple down on AI, and they are reaping the consequences of such a thing. The world is not ready for AI. I think we need at least another century of computer development before we get to the point where we can actually get AI. They're not really AI. They're just commands following commands, that kind of shit. It's messy, like, especially with, I think in 2 years, again, 2 to 3 years, NVIDIA is going to officially bow out of consumer grade video cards, like, like what they do right now, and then go back to being business to business, like what they used to be back in the day. Like how I think it was Cisco. Cisco used to make computers, I think, but now they're straight business to business or business to government. That's all they do. You can buy Cisco stuff as a consumer, but it's either incredibly expensive or it's gated behind, like how you need to like work with a government or like a corporation of like this certain level to get access to certain goods, I think. I think that's where like NVIDIA is going to go. Because when the bubble finally pops for AI, oh man, because Intel is unfortunately already showing the signs, especially the last few months, about the investment and the struggles that they're having. Because even their outright admit like they are so far behind they can't keep up. And the cost with CPUs and the issues with the wafers and all that, that's not helping as well. That is not good. I would pray for it because cheaper graphics card. That is true, Chloe. Hey, Chloe, if you are able to, you should potentially cross into the mainland China, and go pick up a dirt cheap 5090 or Blackwell. Because as per, Steve's documentary, they are quite a wash there, quite affordably so. Even with their tax, the black market import, even with their tax in the mainland, is still a lot cheaper than they are in the States and anywhere else. Meta has already laid off a massive amount of AI staff, and that's about 90% of companies that did AI integration lost massive amounts of money. That is true as well, Valco. For AI, you cannot make money off it. You cannot make money off AI. It's not there yet. I think, and like I said, it's going to be 50 years to a century before any real monetization come out of it. We're not talking like, oh, we can sell the AI and then like we'll make money in like 20 years. Well, if something doesn't go wrong within those 20 years, you'll make like fucking 10% of it back. Yeah, oh yeah, we can also like make what Valco said, like sack 95% of the stuff. Oh great, we saved like $500 million. Yeah, and then like next year, like, oh, we've had like a massive loss of like 1.2 billion because since we haven't got the staff to run the rest of the company, and the AI is just causing such a fucking drain with development costs and us having to pull people of other teams to keep it going. Like, oh shit, the company went insolvent. Oh, we're gonna get bought out. Oh, we declared bankruptcy. Shit like that. Shit like that. Oh, by the way, one of my chatters in my Sea Moth the Titan, it died within 15 minutes. Oh, damn. Did it go out fighting in that case, Kaiser, or did it just happen to like hit something and then it died? Man, I need to play Subnautica again. That would be fun. I think the true AI is a technological red herring. That is true. That is something I was going to say as well. True artificial intelligence cannot exist right now. I'm going to tell you a secret. The modern AI is not. It's not intelligent. It's just. You put it a command, and it's like a program. You type in a command, and then it just picks something that is close to it, and then it goes from there. It's very quick at picking those answers, but it's not like a person with free will. It is not completely artificial. It's not sentient. It is nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Do you know how much fucking power it is going to cost of a power grid to have like a truly sentient AI? Like, I think China actually has like the right idea for once, Like, I think there's actually a data center in China, somewhere in northeastern China. I think it's actually outside either Beijing or Shenyang, I think. They actually have for a massive AI data center that is going to be running off these smuggled GPUs from NVIDIA, from the States and Singapore and here in Australia. They're going to have its own dedicated nuclear power plant. It's going to be I don't even think it's going to be connected to the grid at all. This nuclear power plant is going to be 100% dedicated to this AI cluster. Just one single massive cluster. Because that's how much fucking power it needs. Solar can't keep up. It needs nuclear power 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I think it's going to be 6 to 8 fucking full-sized reactors just pumping power into it. That's a lot of fucking electricity. And that's not even a sentient AI. That's just whatever they're doing for the LLMs and all that. You know? The internet has a lot of entries that say this thing. Exactly, Valko. Whatever words that you are saying, the AI just has this massive list of entries that are very close to it or either exactly what it needs. It's going to pick, like, say, the most relevant one or the most one that's got, like, its ticks on it. Like, they said, yep, this is the correct answer. And it's just going to pop it onto that and onto your fucking browser. That's all it's going to do. That's all it is. That's all it is. That is all this is. We're getting a bit off track because we're talking about shit like that. We're getting a bit off track. But yeah, like I mean, it's the same thing. It's these golden ages that these companies and people are running on, you know, going back to earlier, they're all coming to like they're all going to pop, and I think either this year or next year, because especially for NVIDIA, it's going to be bad. And like I said, for HoloLive, either this year or next year, it's going to be very fucking bad. It's going to be, what a waste of nuclear energy. Exactly. It's just going to be funneling fucking AI. You know? You know? And I think I need to go close a window. Man, it's getting fucking cold in here. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I need to go close a fucking window. It is very fucking cold. Won't be too long, everyone. Actually, while I'm up, I'm going to go get myself... Oh, yes, I need some more water. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just going to get some more water. Won't be too long, friends. I'll be quick. Thank you. Let's go get some water. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that, Chloe. I had to go close the window. I could feel a breeze coming in. It was a bit chilly, and I got some more water. Okay, let's have a bit of a sippy sip. Scam? I'm not scamming no one, Wolf. What are you talking about? But everyone else is, I think. Oh, well. Okay, that was a nice sip. Okay, let's keep watching this video because this is getting very good. I'm interested to see how this goes. So let's see what happens to Modin.
One of the people to send their support to Mountain Dew was Giga, another piece of their roster of talent. Except she would be next on the chopping block as on July 25th, Vishoja would announce they were parting ways with her in just 2 days, meaning this one was very much a quick and straightforward departure compared to what happened with Matara. Giga would of course make a response on Twitter telling people that she's still going to be streaming as an indie content creator, but she would end up posting a YouTube video as well, which is more interesting here. In said video, she says how she was thinking about this for a while now and can't get into many details because of legal reasons, which is to be expected. But the part that stuck out to me was her mentioning how she now has full control not over just legal matters, but financial as well.
Other benefits of doing things myself being indie is like just full control over legal and financial. as well, right? Just, I have my own lawyer hired in for everything financial. I am overseeing 100%. All the information on how everything's going and what status everything's at, aggregated in front of me all the time, is good because I'm a streamer, right?
I could tell by her tone that this was something that was very much important to her and something she was very happy about. Now,
That's a very fucking odd thing to say. All legal and financial is directly in front of me and I've got my own lawyer. That is a fucking funny thing to say. That is fucking interesting. That is interesting. I thought, without going further, now understandably, VShojo is going to have its own legal team. All right, it's a company. You kind of have to. You know, you've got your own, unfortunately, PR, and you got legal and all that. That's how it works. You know, it is what it is. But the fact that she said I've got my own legal now, I thought that the legal within VShojo not only would of course work for the company, but of course you would have like its own little thing helping the talents. Like, oh, I need to do something legal here. I need to go and approach John, who actually helped, you know, for the sake of this example, Melody, you know? Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming on. Because I really liked how he helped Melody in thing A, and now I have thing B, which is not the same thing. Oh man, I can feel a sneeze coming on. But I like how they do it, so I'm going to go do it. Hey Stug, how you doing, my friend? Good afternoon, buddy. How you going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to kick back and relax. I am currently watching a video released by Lanza. Don't steal from your talents. VShojo's utter destruction. And it's been a bit of a fucking wild ride. It's been a bit of a ride. A private lawyer? Yes, Chloe. She has her private lawyer, which is interesting. This is a bit interesting, I will say right now. That's a fucking weird thing to say. I understand, understandably, financials. Okay, look, you're having it all there. You know exactly where your money's going. You know exactly what's coming in, what's coming out. That's always good to know. Now, as an employee of a company, you technically don't really need to know, but you can see it coming in, you know, by how the company operates. Okay. But the fact that she said I can see all the money coming in and out, I can aggregate, you know, with the aggregators and all that, that's a bit fucking sus. That would have had I heard that, because look, I admit I don't watch Giga, you know. I admit it, there's so many people out there, I don't watch her, okay? There's a lot of fucking people I like watching, and Giga's not one of them, okay? But holy shit, had I heard that on the stream, that would have been like, whoop, 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 sirens, like, oh shit, that's not good. Oh, excuse me. That's not fucking good. That is not good. Why did you need to state that, oh, I now have full control over my own legal matters and financials? Why do you need to fucking say that? That is not a good fucking implication. Like, unless there we go, Valka. I was just getting to that. I think there's a solid chance she saw something about the company. Yes, I was literally about to say that exact same thing. She saw or heard something, or had a feeling that something was coming or not right regarding the financials, and she, like, very likely was causing trouble within VShojo, asking too many fucking questions. And now that's why she made that point, you know. A private accountant, that too as well, Chloe probably has hired a private accountant to handle all the income, to keep taxes and that going, all that kind of stuff, you know. Wouldn't be surprised, depending, especially for some people as big as they are, they need that kind of assistance with them. They need that kind of help. You know, you're asking for trouble, you're just going to sit there and like do your fucking taxes and all your accounting that together. No, you hire an accountant. That's their fucking job. That's what they're trained to do. Shoujo, oh no, exactly, Stug. Like finding BMW's accounting books from 39 to 45. Yeah, they pretend that never happened. You know, like what they say that, oh, you know, there were different companies, you know, that was occupation and all that. You know, we don't do that no more. We don't do that no more. But we was a hostile takeover. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. It's a bit, man, it just gets messy. I know it VShojo and all the stuff coming, but a lot of stuff I didn't know. A lot of this stuff I didn't know myself. So it's very interesting. And just so I can get out of the way, don't forget, chat, if you want to help me out or support me here on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, you are, of course, more than welcome to like and follow. Or if you want to help me out and hear all the new sounds alerts, and as well as help me during my unemployment arc, you are, of course, more than welcome to subscribe or donate bits, because we do have new sounds and all that for here. So if you want to hear them, feel free to subscribe or donate some bits. If not, thank you for watching. It all greatly helps. Or if you want to follow, it does help. All right, that's out of the way. Let's keep it going, because we're at 1718 out of 4022. Okay.
That she was going indie, and trust me, this notion of knowing her financial matters easier would be the catalyst for what's to come. Now, just 2 days later, on the day they dropped Giga, VShojo would announce they were now dropping Zentreya off their roster in about 2 weeks from now, and given the timing of everything going on, it was clear that things were afoot behind the scenes.
Oh yes, here we go, and then old Zentreya will be parting ways as of July 11th. See, people are jumping ship. People are jumping ship at this point. I bet they probably couldn't even, like I said, I'm just reading this here now because I've read it so many times. Zen will keep her IP and we wish her the best on the next leg of her journey. They probably couldn't even fucking afford to buy the rights or keep it off her in that case. I bet that was probably one of the things, like the contract that they kind of realized early on. They can't technically own the rights for these characters and avatars, right? They can't do it. So,
Zentreya would make her goodbye post working for the company and of course would say she would continue streaming just like everybody else has continued to do. But again, this wasn't coming off like someone who just decided to part ways, as there was now 4 total major departures from the company in just a 2-month time span, with 2 of those coming within the same week. If things weren't going DEFCON 1 in the VShojo community yet, they definitely now were, as on July 10th, just a day before Zentreya was dropped, longtime director of talent Panini would announce that she was leaving the company after working there for the past 3 years. It was clear by this point that things were going bad behind the scenes with the company beyond the typical expectations of egos butting heads or major disagreements going on, but nobody had any information to work with, as all the former talent and now an employee were very clearly just trying to move on with their lives and figure out their future endeavors. Nonetheless, it seemed that things are going to keep moving forward as people sat idly by waiting to see what else would happen next. Iron Mouse would even chime in on Panini's post and give her support, but I think most of you guys watching know what's about to happen next.
Oh yeah, here
and
we
all
go.
I can say is that it was shocking that none of this news came out any sooner. On July 21st, 2025, Iron Mouse uploaded a video on her YouTube channel announcing her immediate departure from VShojo before giving her reasons as to why. Now, these reasons weren't just simple things like not having the same vision for their futures, but some actually really bad shit, such as her accusing them of not paying her for the past few months and not donating the $500,000 that she raised for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from VShojo. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked VShojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, VShojo has not paid the charity.
Now, on top of not allegedly donating their money to the IDF, it's known that Iron Mouse herself has CVID, an immunodeficiency disorder that causes her to stay mostly isolated and bedridden in her life, meaning that VShojo was not only keeping the money they owed her and keeping the money they were supposed to donate, they were keeping the donation money to the one foundation that helped keep her and many other people like her alive. Forget losing one of their founding talents, VShojo is now in the hottest water the company had ever been in before, as if what Iron Mouse was saying was true, they were likely committing fraud or embezzlement by keeping all this money to themselves while she was hung out to dry.
That was a bad fucking day for a lot of people, I think. When that came out about that $515,000, and like it literally says, like it's one thing to not pay a charity, something like that, but when in this case for VShojo, it is literally the reason and major contributor on why their talent is still alive and is able to do the things that they do, not getting paid. Maybe, especially like the embezzlement, like how bad the financial situation was, especially with Giga saying that she can see her money and they're legal, that the fact that they would have to steal money from like the same fucking charity that is keeping their talent alive just shows how fucking bad things were going into at the back end. It's not good. It's not good. It was a bad day, but everyone finally knew what had been happening behind the scenes. I bet probably around the same time, like probably over the last few months, Mouse was probably really starting to push the situation around. I bet it was one of those things that everyone knew about, but you know, sometimes you can't make like these kind of big kind of transfers immediately. You know, you got to go through legal, you got to go through transfers. You know, you got to be careful about these kind of things. You can't just like go to the business account and then just wire something to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, like, you know, the IDF. You know, and people were making jokes about it went to the wrong IDF, and they were very quickly fucking shut down in that case. Like, no, now is not the fucking time for those kind of jokes, and thankfully people listened. And understandably, like I said, you can't just go to the account, put in 515 thou, and then transfer. No, you got to go to the league. You got to make sure that it's the right the Immune Deficiency Foundation. You got to make sure that it's going to be coming from the right account. It's going to be the raised funds. You got to make sure nothing's been missing. It's all money and all that can be donated. You know, it's something that, especially for the US, you know, they're going to put in the right forms and all that. It takes time, okay? It takes time. It's something that you can't do. Sometimes you can get it pre-ready if you know what it's going to be. You know, it can just, you know, because I understand like some fundraisers have like goals that they pre-fund themselves, you know, that they can make, we raise this much money and we can do this. And then there are others like, oh, wow, we completely blew what we were going to do, which means they blew past what they had planned to donate. And this is just extra now. You know, shit like that. But a year, that's too long. Yeah, exactly, Chloe. It does not take a fucking year to file this kind of shit. At most, it probably would have taken 3 to 4 months, I'd say. Especially with the money, especially coming from Mouse, Iron Mouse, and VShojo, and especially going to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, they had to make sure everything would have been correct. Okay, I understand that. You know, I understand it. They've got to make sure it's fucking right. You can't fuck up something like that. But not a fucking year. Not a fucking year. Not a fucking year. No fucking way. No, absolutely not. That money is gone. And that's the worst part. Thankfully, I'm sure they're going to bring it up with the fundraiser that she had after this. That money was long since replaced and then some. But that for a year, that money is fucking gone. It is gone, and it is never, ever, ever coming back. It is skedaddled. Oof, gone in thin air. Someone had a wonderful fucking dinner date with that money. It is gone. Skedaddled. Out. Never coming back. That really pissed off a lot of people. That really pissed off a lot of people, that's for sure. It did a lot of shit.
Iron Mouse will end up putting a donation link to the IDF at the goal of $10,000. And that goal will be smashed and raised over $50,000 mere hours later, as the internet was now ablaze with this news. It would only get worse for VShojo, as stories on how they were constantly months behind with commission payments to come out, like with the musician Starlight here on screen. And then another musician named Shiro Beats said the same thing as well, with them still being owed money in their case. Another musician named Little V would say he was also owed money from VShojo as well, and it got so bad that Iron Mouse had to step in and help figure out who's owed money and how much they were owed with the help of her manager Roxy, showing just how incompetent VShojo was behind the scenes. Now, as far as reactions were going, it was going in a direction you expected, as Matara-Khan, while not saying much, would show her support by retweeting a message from Iron Mouse soon after all this news started going around. Giga would post a link to Iron Mouse's donation and tell her audience to do the obvious, and Zinchera would reveal she was just as angry as them and notably say it wasn't meant for her to bring this information to light, meaning that behind the scenes the news is spreading around the talent and was very much likely part of why so many important figureheads left the company in such a short amount of time. Mountain Dew even replied with anger and implied he had no idea this was going on based on how it reads, which trust me, we'll get back into it in a bit here, just put a pin in it for now. That very same day, Keisan would announce a stream with the CEO of the VShojo Japanese branch, and sure enough, he will hop into a call to discuss what was going on from his side of the world. Thankfully, somebody was able to translate the conversation into English to make things easier for us, and it would kick off pretty quickly as he would reveal that the English branch was working on a PR statement, but that they're taking their time with it. He also reveals he was mainly involved in only the Japanese side of the company and had very little knowledge on how the English side was working and how things are going, but was able to confirm that the charity money that Iron Mouse made wasn't donated to the IDF and that he believes it was used for operating costs instead. And alongside that, Keisan would reveal mid-conversation that she hadn't been paid since September 2024, meaning that it had been almost a year since her last paycheck from the company.
50万ドルほど
はい。
あったっていうことが、公にされたということになります。
そうですね。
はい。
はい。まあ、ごく簡単な言い方すると横領ですよね。
横領 会社が横領した。
支払われていない。
はい。
そのお金はどこ行ったんですかっていう話にやっぱなっちゃうんですよね。
そうですね。
はい。
で、それが、おそらくですが、運転資金に回されていたっていうことですね。
運転資金っていうのは会社の、運転資金。でも、私、まあ少なくとも私は一切 V 少女から、去年の9月からですかね。まあそれより前からかもしれないですけど、9月にそれより前の分がドッていきなり入ってきて、でそこから以降音沙汰なしっていう感じだったんで、運転資金っていうのはスタッフさんへの給料っていう形で理解してよろしいでしょうか。
That was a surprise to hear when I watched that fucking show that she hasn't been paid since September of last year. I guarantee you, if I worked in a place and I had not been paid that week, and I've done it before, I would kick down the fucking boss's or manager's door and demand my fucking pay. I've done it several fucking times. The last time that I had a pay issue, like I was literally not paid, I literally had a written resignation in my fucking hand and demanded that no, I am going to quit this fucking job right this fucking second unless I get paid today before end of business hours. And I literally refused to work with the rest of my fucking team of about 15 people until we got paid. No one answered the phones. No emails were sent. We didn't follow up with customers or content or orders because this is a transportation company. We literally just stood at our desk saying, nope, haven't been paid yet. Not going to work. And the boss was, and the management was in such a fucking panic because it was me and the team, about 14 to 15 people, I think it was about the day. And about several other departments. Like a lot of people didn't get paid. Payroll somehow didn't pay like multiple departments. And the fucking manager and CEO was just going back and forth trying to get this fucking problem fixed. Like people weren't resigning because I hadn't resigned. And I had it right in my hand. Like I was ready that if I don't get paid at close of business at 6:30 today, I'm resigning effective immediately. And thankfully I got paid that fucking day with everyone else before fucking work started. And the manager CEO was very angry at us. But the thing is, when you've got literally at that point several fucking departments in that company literally ready to walk out that minute, you've suddenly fixed the fucking problem. I cannot fucking believe she waited that long. Why were you... I can't remember. Did she actually make calls and demand, or she was asking you around? I bet... I can't remember because, man, I'm watching this. It was a fucking blur of all this shit going on, especially watching the translation afterwards, right? Should have been like demanded, where's my fucking pay? Where's my fucking pay? I know she's a VTuber and she can make money in other ways and all that. But fuck me. Where's the money? Where's the fucking money? Man, I probably because since K-On is so big, that's probably why she didn't stop streaming. Because it would have potentially hurt her in the long term. But, you know, they probably would have told, oh, well, look, there's probably some issues, but a fucking year. No fucking way. No fucking way. God, that's annoying. If VTuber was an anime show, we got the subversion of the Vishoujo incident. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. Exactly. Very upsetting.
も、おそらく、
はい。
まず一つ、私が見えてるところ。
They're liberated the funds and budget within Japan.
日本国内の、
yeah.
資金と予算の話しか見えてないんで、
はい。
確定情報はこれに関しては言えないっていうことですね。はい。
He would also reveal that the Japanese side of the company was doing fine and had no issues going on behind the scenes, unlike the English side, and so Kei-san would quit live on air as it was clear things were never going to be the same ever again. This situation was truly fucked beyond measure, as it was now confirmed that V-Shoujo kept the donation money and had stopped paying Kei-san as far back as almost a year ago. And so just a day later, on the 22nd, they would start to hemorrhage talent as people like Michi would announce so on their YouTube channel for her audience to see. Next would be Kira, as they would say they already submitted a leave contract 11 days before the news broke as they were done with how they were being treated, and then founding talent Project Melody would join in as the company continued to break apart at a rapid pace. In fact, by the end of the day, all 13 members on the roster would quit the company entirely, with many voicing similar grievances about not being paid what they're owed, meaning that V-Shoujo literally had nobody left as the writing was all but on the wall. It would only get worse as ex-talent would start to come out about their experiences working with the company, such as Silverveil revealing that back when she was being harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy, she got into a call with Justin himself, and instead of aiming to try to shield her from the undeserved harassment, he instead started to call her a disappointment and damage to the brand, as it was clear his prerogative was optics rather than support.
I was put into a call with Gunn, the CEO of the company, like someone that I admired and I looked up to and I wanted to please, someone that I thought was the coolest person ever. And he told me that I was a damage to the brand, that I was a disappointment. I was told that me being harassed was an inconvenience to the other talents and not to talk to them. Optics were more important than their own talents' well-being. And I was suspended from streaming.
Vei would put
God, that was a fucking hard video to watch. That fucking thing of Silver, all the shit that's being thrown under the bus after all the shit that they had done with the company, the manager and all that, the golden standard that people thought about when it was V-Shoujo, and to be, you don't fucking do that. When you sign up as a company, talents like Silver, you know, now look, understandably, no one's perfect. Everyone's going to have their own beliefs. Everyone's going to have different ways on how they live and how they work. Everyone goes down different paths in life. Everyone goes down different paths. And that's what when you're a talent agency like V-Shoujo, you got to be accepting, because you know full well when you sign someone up like that, whether it's going to be playing a game or some kind of religious, political, gender affiliation, you know exactly what you're getting into. You know exactly what you're taking in when you provide the contract to that talent for Silver, saying, congratulations, Silver. We are so happy to have you in. It's going to be a fun time. Let's make the best of it, you know? That's awful. Like the fact that he called her a disappointment and a damage to the brand. He should have been out there absolutely putting his fucking sword in the ground saying, you fuck right off from my talents. And of course, that is never the case with these ultra corporates, you know? Oh no, it's just for the brand. You're making the brand look bad. And now look what's happened. I don't know why probably. He never will work in this industry again. He'll never work in entertainment. He is such a bad mark. He's a black mark that will be for companies. Like, he'll probably have to, like, if he somehow manages to get back into some kind of entertainment or streaming, it's going to have to be under a different name. He's probably going to have to disappear for maybe a few years or so, and then slowly work his way back in. But he's done. He's officially done. Yeah, and then suspend from streaming. That is so fucking bad. That is so fucking bad. That is awful. I'm glad that brand got burned to the ground. Exactly. I agree as well. I'm glad it's gone. But fuck me. Oh yeah, he's a pariah now. Absolutely no one is going to want to touch him. Like, if it's one of those situations, Kaiser, that if someone goes up to him and says, I'm going to start a company, no, that company is not only dead before it even starts. It's not only dead before it starts, but you have now added you yourself to like that blacklist. Like, you cannot be in this kind of industry or this kind of, you know, what the VTubing and all that and streaming all that without knowing who this is. You can't be that fucking blind. You cannot be that fucking blind. Now, now when it comes to blacklisting and all that and really like pariahs, as Kaiser said, there are people who are going to know and say, no, we can't do that. He ran V-Shoujo and now like no one wants to work with him. Okay, they'll have that. But goddamn, that is sad. Like hearing her, like you call her a damage to the brand. You know, that's awful. That is fucking awful. It shows that good leadership never existed in V-Shoujo. That's the worst part. Just fucking corporate ass kisses that they need to make themselves look good. I wonder if they're going to bring up the comment like that she had no friends in there, like she's basically alone in there. I wonder if they're going to bring that up. That'll be interesting because she said that on the stream a little while ago. No, after the I think after she left. I think that's when it was, or something recently that she had no friends in there because no one apparently like stuck by her when she left V Shoujo. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it's not good.
Out a long-winded post about how they wanted a huge cut of her profits generated and them just generally being predatory when it came to the financial stuff, eventually making her sign an NDA to not speak about anything when leaving the company. However, the most interesting part here is that she would reveal that Mountain Dew had to be reprimanded for being a creep towards the talent and would actively shit-talk her to paint her in a bad light to as many people as he could, even calling him out for acting innocent on Twitter despite being a reason things were bad behind the scenes. Nyanders would even back her up and talk about a time he was talking mad shit about her to them once and trying to paint her in the worst light he could, showing that even though we still have no evidence if he had any knowledge on just how bad the monetary issues were, he was still a piece of work himself. There were even people who had signed contracts of Shoujo to debut in the future like Barry, but obviously they would back off after seeing they probably don't want to work for a company that wasn't even paying its talent. I mean, hell, there was even a story going around of an employee of the company who would reveal the real identities of their talent to other people, and if there's one thing you don't do in the VTuber world, it's reveal the identity of somebody who wants to be anonymous, as anonymity is a very important factor in how the culture works to begin with. On July 24th, 2025, just 3 days after the news broke and the company's name was ruined, Justin would announce that V Shoujo would be shutting down and that he was taking full responsibility for it. He would reveal that they ran out of that initial $11 million investment in their efforts to start pulling a profit, and the next part in particular sticks out to me here. Additionally, I acknowledge that some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. As we know, this is that $500,000 that Iron Mouse raised for the IDF, and the way it's worded implies that Justin was not aware of what the purpose of that money was initially meant for. The thing is, there are tweets of Justin very clearly celebrating under her Twitter post about all this back when Iron Mouse raised all that charity money in September 2024, and even a retweet by everybody's favorite fence-sitting alcoholic Ludwig where he directly mentions the money is going to charity, meaning that Justin knew where this money originated from and was lying by omission by acting as if he learned later on where it was from. I have no idea why he would even attempt at implying he didn't know where the money came from when he has posts like these online, but that's all moot at this point, as at the end of the day, V Shoujo was now gone and people learned they were stealing money from their talent to stay afloat.
He knew exactly everything that's going on because there is a funny saying from a certain person in the United States. Understandably, some people might not know him. That is President Harry Truman. He was a very different man from FDR now. A very short history lesson, everyone. I know we're getting off track again. How good is that? But Harry Truman, President Truman, he lived a very fucking different life than Roosevelt, right? And everyone else, right? He was a very country boy, I guess you could say. He came from the lower classes. He was poor. He worked hard to get to where he is, and he was understandably struggling as a president. He tried his best, right? He tried, but at the same fucking time, Truman really knew that he's the fucking boss and shit has to stop him. Like, he actually said on one of his interviews, the buck stops with him. He's the fucking top dog. He's the boss. It's up to him, like, things to rein in costs, to control people, to get rid of the bad ones, help the good ones, for the betterment of everyone. He is the fucking top dog. He is there. He should know exactly from top to fucking bottom all the shit that is going on. He is the very first fucking person when that 515 fucking thou hit the account, he's going to be like, okay, what a wonderful charity thing. We've got 550 for the Immunodeficiency Foundation. From his hands come the orders where that money goes. Not the vice president, not the head of financials, not the legal team. Not all this stuff. From his hands come the orders where the money goes and where it's going to be used. Hey Vespera, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are having a good day. Welcome. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. Currently having some fun, watching some videos and all that. So, going good. Having some interesting stuff going around. Yeah. We're currently watching a video by the name of Don't Steal From Your Talent, we showed Instructions by Lanza, and which is a very compact version of the shit that happened to be shoujo and the history leading up to it. Hey, Glorified, good to see ya. I'm gonna take a piss out, grab a water bottle and chill with the dogs, but I saw your stream title. Yeah, Glorified, I was having some issues with my wrists and hands due to all the painting I did, and they were really sore. I didn't want to do more VR gaming, and I thought, you know what, I'll just chill out with some biplanes, low BR biplanes on arcade for a few hours, and now here we are, because I wanted to watch this video. It was a... It was a fucking ride. Like, I knew there were problems at Bishoujo already, right? But yeah. Have you seen the lawyer breaking down Mudo's video, Google Docs or whatever? Yeah, I've seen parts of it. I was actually thinking of potentially watching it after this, but I thought after this, I don't want to, because it's probably going to make me really fucking angry if I watch the whole thing, right? But I do wish you the best in your stream. Hey, thank you very much, Glorified. Feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show if you want to watch it, man. Yeah, like I said, it's been a fucking ride. I knew there were problems at Bishoujo, and my fears from 2024 were correct, unfortunately, about the company. But yeah, Vez, I've wanted to look through it because I know Mama Oko did it. And I know her comment about it was quite good because I agree with it from the bits that I read and saw of her stream. I think they're going to talk about it, but it just sounds like he was an executive that didn't get a slice of the pie before it all collapsed. And he's wishy-washy stepping around stuff. That's what it comes off from. And I agree that from Mama Oko, that's pretty much what it means. Like the same kind of feeling, you know? But yeah, it's not good. It was not a fun time. It was not good. Very interesting. He's not paid enough from Gunrun to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly true. That is exactly true. He didn't get a slice of the pie before it all collapsed. He wasn't able to steal stuff, so yeah, well. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Just getting a quick DM that I'm just replying. I'm alive, Charlie Foxtrot. There you are. You're here, buddy. You're here. Welcome back. He's not paying. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I just saw that again. Oh, man. What a shame. What a shame. I bet he is still steaming right now. He is still steaming that he was not able to steal what he could from Bishoujo. I bet. I fucking guarantee it. What are we talking about? So, Charlie, we are actually watching a video that came out today, which is basically a quick rundown, because it's very messy, the collapse of Bishoujo. I should actually pin this fucking comment. I'm going to do that right now. Sorry, I probably should have done that. That's the video right there. It only just came out earlier today. Let's see. It is called Don't Steal From Your Talent, Bishoujo's Utter Destruction, which is released by Lanza, which I'm, of course, followed as well. It is a very good one. It is, of course, a very compact history about all the shit that's going on and the cracks that was showing earlier in the past of Bishoujo. And to make a long story short, I quietly, before I started streaming, feared that some kind of crisis or collapse was coming to Bishoujo because I didn't like the company. It's just something about it. And turned out it was way fucking worse. And it was stealing money from Mouse and all the other shit that happened. I haven't looked close at the Bishoujo situation, but at the end of the day, I knew Bishoujo collapsed. This is not a collapse, it's a fucking landslide. I wonder, on the topic of the collapse and the landslide, Kaiser, would anyone want to buy the rights to Bishoujo, knowing what's attached to it? I wonder if that was ever a possibility. I wonder if it... Actually, I'll watch the video and I'll ask Lanza. I'll put a comment on it. Were the rights to Shoujo ever put to sale, or did Gunrun just accept that this is a total fucking loss? There's nothing that he can do out of it. It is gone, like dead. Shoujo, there is no value. If anything, someone will buy it and it will just be like a collector's piece kind of thing. That's what it's going to be kind of thing. I wonder if that ever happened. With the PR, I argue this now, I can't. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. There'd be no way, like, it'd just be, no one would ever want to work at Shoujo. You would have to rename the whole thing. Exactly, like, Shoujo is gone. Like, the only way that I could see Shoujo ever survive, and this is a complete hypothetical, and I know people are not going to agree with it. It could be like a meme agency. Like, hypothetically, I buy the rights to Shoujo, and Gunrun is like, you can have the rights to Shoujo and everything for like $100, you know? Just for hypothetical. Just for a hypothetical. I get it, for $100. Legally, I own the rights to Shoujo and everything about it. You know, like the rights, the images, the logos, everything like that. I own it all. We make a meme agency out of Shoujo, like for a meme. So everyone can say, oh, I was a member of Shoujo for like a day, and then we do like a fake Google Docky, you know, that kind of shit, you know? That is the level that I can only see of any kind of you, because then everyone can be like, oh, I was part of Shoujo post-collapse when it rebranded under Maximilian and I left after 5 hours. Like a joke. Like that's the whole point of it. There will be anything like that. I can't think of any other way for Shoujo to survive other than like some kind of mean bit for people just to use and joke around with. It would require a full rebrand, and there isn't any value left. Exactly. Shoujo, it's too late. The fact that it's attached to the shit that happened with Mouse and all the talents, there's no way for Shoujo to come back. It's gone. It's dead. It's like New Coke from back in the day, the near collapse of the Coca-Cola company. It's gone. People will look at Shoujo as like I said, in the next 5 years, you know, with all the shit that's happening, like it'll be taught in like business and like, you know, internet history and all that of like the problems of like the corporate VTuber agency. Shoujo, Nijisanji, HoloLive, that kind of thing. Those big three. And yes, look, I know HoloLive hasn't done anything bad that we know of. But with the shit that is probably I think it's going to happen in the next 2 to 3 years of HoloLive, they're going to be the big three that's going to have like the big internet histories and stories about it, about how things are going to be bad. You know? Shit like that. I am, like I said earlier, because I know you weren't here, Vespera, but I said earlier in the stream that I think within the next 2 to 3 years, maybe I think sometime next year, I think where it could happen, there's going to be a major fucking crisis and situation at HoloLive that could potentially seal its fate, because HoloLive is too clean. And there some bad like a company can't stay that clean forever. Something bad is going to happen. And I think it's either going to be the absolute latest within 2 to 3 years, by the absolute earliest next year. Especially when you have like the three biggest English talents leave within like several months of each other. You know, they're skeletons in the closet. It's not the city on the hill that everyone wants to go into now. That's for sure. I decided to be a streamer the week after Shoujo drama went out. It was insane. Well, no time like the present, Vez. No time like the fucking present, as the saying goes. They can declare bankruptcy and end it. I'm sure there's going to be lots of other shit happening after the bankruptcy. That bankruptcy won't protect them. Chloe. They did have a problem with the China branch. HoloLive, yeah, because of Kason. Of all the shit going on with China and Taiwan. I don't think it's the right wording because I can't really remember it, but I'm sure, fuck, if Borshi and that were here, I think Borshi knows the whole situation about it. I should probably have fucking asked Borshi before I started the stream or looked it up a bit more to my hazy knowledge. But to my knowledge, I think Kason was either thrown under the bus to try and protect the China branch, or they kind of like, they were kind of forced to push her out and then close the China branch of HoloLive, I think. And even then, I think even the China fan base was like super divided over it, I think. Damn, man, that was a long time ago. That was a long fucking time ago. I think that was like one of the very few big issues that HoloLive has had, I think. Damn, that's going back that was a few years ago. Because I think, like what Chloe was saying earlier, that happened. And then, like, she effectively went immediately to Shoujo. No, with talents on both sides of the strait, they constantly fight, so it stopped in 2 months. Oh, right. Okay. So, yeah, see, that's what I mean. My memory is very hazy on that situation. But I think she was like the catalyst which started a whole bunch of shit for the closure of the Chinese Hololive. I think weren't some of the Chinese talents like effectively like just abandoned, like the Chinese talents at that situation, I think? Because I think wasn't like the brand just closed and then they were just released, I think. God, I should really fucking look, but it's damn, it was a really messy thing that I remember. Because I think there were people just caught on both sides and unfortunately just got sucked. Wait, Viz Media's going bankrupt? They bought my favorite web series. Did Viz Media going? Is Viz Media going as well? Really? Viz Media. Oh, hang on. Let's see. I like the honey stitch. There is something hidden and we don't know, but some people will manage to predict it like Markiplier did with honey. Yeah, exactly. That's another big thing. That's another thing as well. Yeah. I remember because the Chinese got bullied out of the group. Yeah, that's something I remember that as well. That's another fucking thing as well. I think I need to look that up a bit more if Viz Media is going bankrupt. Damn, that'll be a fucking big collapse if that's the case. That's gonna fucking suck. I remember because, yeah. Yeah, because I remember back then when Markiplier was talking about it, honey was fucking everywhere. And look, I admit, I used it twice. I used it twice to buy games online. And even then, I was like, where does the money go? Who makes the fucking money in this situation? And then Markiplier brought all that stuff up as well. Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, because even back then I used it twice. I actually used it on... It wasn't Steam. I bought one game off one of the official British resellers for a game, because that's what they partnered with, because Steam partnered with them, because they had the full integration there. And then there was another game that I bought that had honey, and I was like, where does this fucking money go? What savings do they get? What fucking money? Like, where does the money go? That's exactly what Markiplier says. Where does the money go? Who gets the money? And then it turns out, of course, PayPal was stealing all the money. You know, all that shit was happening. I think everyone thought about it in the back of their mind where the money came from. Most people thought just free money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That was a bit of a crisis in that case, yeah. I think they're still around, aren't they? Sorry, that actually brought up a really good question. I'm just looking up PayPal. Oh, no, sorry, yeah. It's called Honey, which is owned by now with PayPal, but it's now called PayPal Honey. Very ugly name. I'll just quickly read those two paragraphs and we'll go back to it, because that was a very good fucking question. I didn't even think of them. I'll just skip a bit of stuff because we know about the situation going on. On December 29th, 2024, a class action lawsuit against PayPal was filed in the United States federal court by 3 firms, including one owned by YouTuber Legal Eagle. That's something I want to watch too as well, over the affiliate marketing controversy. The suit claims intentional interference with contract relations and prospective economic relations, unjust enrichment, conversion, and violation of California's unfair competition law. Sam Dedme of Wendover Productions and Ali Spagnoli were named as plaintiffs. The controversy gained further traction when another class action was filed on January 3rd, 2025 by technology review Gamers Nexus. Let's go! It's Steve! Through law firm Coltrette, Pritchard McCarthy LLP, claiming conversion interference with contract relations and violation of North Carolina's Unfair and Deceptive Trade Practices Act. As a result of the controversy, Honey lost 3 million of its 20 million users within 2 weeks of the allegation surfacing. In March 2025, Google updated their policy for extensions published to its Chrome web store, explicitly disallowing extensions that claim affiliate commissions without providing discounts. Subsequently, Honey updated their extensions to stop claiming affiliate revenue in cases where they are not able to provide a discount. By May 2025, Honey had lost over 4 million users, and similar class action lawsuits have been filed against industry competitors with allegedly similar practices such as Microsoft Shopping and Capital One Shopping. So it is still ongoing. It is still ongoing, and I've got some food now. I just realized how fucking late it was. Damn, I completely fucking forgot about Honey. Thank you so much for bringing that up, man. I completely fucking forgot about them, and I bet a lot of people did. I bet a lot of fucking did. I've got some salad and mashed potatoes. And some bit of chicken. Because I've been really increasing my intake of potatoes and chicken lately, and there's some lovely chicken that I got today, so I'm just eating it right now while we get to watch together. Oh, man. Man, that was a flash from the past. I completely fucking forgot about that. Alice Magnola. God, that's been a fucking while since I've heard her name. That's for sure. And Sam Denby, of Wendover Productions. That is... Oh, this fucking guy. Sorry, I just looked him up. Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah, Wendover. Okay. I thought he sounded familiar. Damn, that was a fucking blast from the past. That was a blast from the past. All right, let's keep it going because we're getting there. We're getting through there. Let's keep it watching. I'll try not to overpower the microphone with my eating, so I'll just quickly move away while it's going, and I'll stop it as I hear something.
Now, this wasn't the end of the story yet, however, as people started to go through past situations, such as Diana's revealed how she wasn't paid not only for her sponsored stream after she got swatted back in 2021, but also through multiple deals as well. Remember earlier how I mentioned that VShojo did Nux Taku dirty back when he revealed that guy was going around swatting VTubers? Well, Nux had revealed that she was forced to continue to stream both during and after the swatting because it was a sponsored stream rather than end it right then and there.
It was that same swatter that actually went after me. So yes, I do know about this, and I do know that she had to continue her stream after she was swatted because it was a sponsored stream. The update is that she didn't even get paid for that.
This kind of logic actually falls in line with how Silverveil was treated, as instead of trying to help her when it came to the unneeded harassment, they put their own and the public interest first instead of their talents, just like how they put Niander's keeping the stream going instead of ending it right then and there after getting swatted, and in turn, this need for making money blinded them in the process.
So, the situation at the company was so fucking bad. I remember that situation about her getting swatted. Yeah. That's bullshit, man. Not getting paid and then being forced to. Being forced to and not getting paid, I should say. For a fucking sponsorship. And like what, about what they said and all that about having to force it. The company was in that kind of dire financial straits. It would have to go do shit like that. That is fucked, man. That is so fucked. I cannot believe she even stuck with the company around that. That is awful. That is awful, man. Fucking hell. How long did VShojo even last? 5 years. I believe it started in late 2020 at the start of the episode, and then finished this year. Actually, is there an image? I think it's right on the thumbnail, I think. 2020, yes. In 2020, that's when it happened. Yeah. It doesn't say the exact date, but 2020, that is when VShojo formed. So 5 years. 5 fucking years. That's how long the company lasted. Okay. Five fucking years. God damn. I know COVID 5 years ago, Kaiser, all these companies either started right at the start of the COVID pandemic or shortly afterwards, because all these companies got their success and start due to the COVID pandemic and the lockdowns. That is why, for the last few years, so many companies, so many businesses, so many industries have either been collapsing, suffering, or are on the verge of collapsing because the income that they got from the pandemic, which includes HoloLive, Niji Sanji, Bishoujo, all had these massive, endless profits during the pandemic because since everyone was home, no one could do anything. That's where the money came from. These companies not only got addicted to the income, they have completely planned company doctrine and orders and plans on COVID level income. There is no more COVID level income. Every country, every government, every business, every industry is on a nosedive because they are all trying to chase COVID level income. It's gone. You want COVID level income? Go back and time travel to 2021. Because that's where it is. And even then, that within 2 years, it's gone. Even within the first year and a bit of the pandemic, those incomes were already starting to go down as like countries and governments and societies in general would like say, "Nah, fuck this. I can't live like this." You know, the entire societal tide was fracturing. World economies could not live like this. You know, the economies like the world network and shipping was shutting down, and then they collapsed. And, you know, the consequences from that has happened. Endless debt. They can't live like that forever. And that's why Bishoujo is probably that $11 million likely just delayed the inevitable. I bet the income from the pandemic, like for the first 2.5 to 3 years of it, was so big and they spent so fucking much, especially with all that advertising. I think they advertised like saying that, the talents get like all this shit and all that. I think they went and they did like in Japan and New York, like the two most expensive places to advertise. And it came to fucking nothing. For fucking Bishoujo. It came to nothing. Fucking nothing. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, that potato was so fucking nice. Holy shit, this mashed potato is so good. I hope you guys can't hear me eating. I'm trying to stay away from the mic. I hope you guys can't hear it. You know what the next boost for the entertainment thing is going to be is conflict or full-on war. They tried to do that with Ukraine. They tried to do it with Pakistan. They tried to do it in Burma. I'm not calling it Myanmar because that's what the junta renamed it to, the dictatorship. That's what. Oh, I think it was before that. But yeah, the civil war there. It didn't work. Because people realize that fucking watching war is fucking horrific. It is fucking horrific. And especially when, like, Ukraine, I think for a lot of people, effectively ended, like, it's still out there, but the big money maker that used to be like, oh, we're going to watch war. We're going to be able to live stream it. You're going to see the conflicts from the safety of your own homes. You know? And then when you see in like fucking drone footage of like surrendering soldiers on both Ukraine and the Russian sides literally getting murdered, people are like, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to, especially those who live in Europe where the war is so close to their doorstep. That's not helping as well. It's not just some poverty-stricken Arab country or somewhere in Asia or Africa. It's fucking Ukraine. It's a 5-hour fucking, it's like an 8-hour drive from Berlin to Kiev, I think, depending on which way you go. Maybe shorter than that, depending on the speed. That's home. That's home for a lot of fucking people. That's too close. No one wants to watch that. No one wants to know that's happening. Nice. Yeah. I bet they spent so much fucking money. I bet, you know what? I bet Bishoujo has so much fucking debt from not only investors like from that before and after 11 million, but also from things like banks and other financial investors. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if BlackRock and all that and Vanguard put money into it, and they all owe money. They all owe money. I bet that 515 in that case, Gun Run had not only pre-spent it, but also spent more than that. Thinking like, great, we can do another charity run in a few months and we'll make the money back. We can pay it back and then use the extra for business costs. I fucking bet it. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. Oh yeah, Arma 3 is real footage. Yeah, I like how people were doing that. That was funny. I would fucking hate to look at the books of Ishoujo. I bet they cooked the books so fucking bad to hide so much shit. I bet there is so much stuff that they were able to write off that we'll never know about. Like, just operating costs they're probably going to mark it as. That is, like, when they find it, it's going to be like, holy shit. I bet it could be potentially classed as a Ponzi scheme, you know? I bet there's probably some way they could work that in as well with, like, merchandise and shit like that. I fucking bet. God. It fucking annoys me. It fucking annoys me in these kind of situations, especially like they were saying earlier, that people paid for fucking merch and they never got it. Fuck me. That fucking annoys me. In the stuff that I've done, I would never do that. Like, unless like we could like pre-order, and with the companies that I worked with, and I've said no to customers that if we cannot guarantee it, even with a pre-order, I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it. Because I used to I love making enemies. In these kind of industries, I love fucking making enemies because when you work in these kind of places, your name gets around. Like when you go and work for one company and people find out like, oh, Max works for so-and-so. Oh, shit. Okay, great. We're going to know the business is going to be run well. He's going to be really good. The prices are going to be really good. So whatever he's offering, he can probably very likely work on it to make it better. Maybe sometimes we're not going to be able to, but we know with Max there, he's going to look after us, you know, because you know, he likes what he does and all that. We can rest assured knowing that the gear's going to gear there, the equipment, the services, they're going to be there when we need it, when we buy it, when we order it, when we subscribe to it. You know, shit like that. Shit like that. And businesses and managers and CEOs fucking hated me because of that. Because not only would I fucking deliver what I would promise when it comes to buying or selling business to business, that kind of thing, is that I would actively argue and fight for the customers. Like, no, this business has given us $450,000. We had you yourself approved it. Yeah, we can get it there in 4 months. It's been 6 months. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is? Oh, Max. It's like, where is it? We need to give him something. We need to either give him his money or like refund the money, or we need to like. You need to call the customer and say, hey, look, we can't do it. Oh, no, I can't do that. That's going to humiliate me. That's going to hurt the business. Yeah, exactly. It's going to hurt the fucking business. No fucking shit. It's going to hurt the business. You took $450,000 for a fucking order of material. He needed it in 4 months ago. He needed it in 4 months, not fucking 6 or 7. You're the CEO. You got to fucking work this out. Oh, no. We can't do that. We'll just delay it. Don't worry. I'll talk. Write a lie. I'm not fucking lying to the customer. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. That shit sucks, man. This shit sucks. I've actually joked around of potentially starting like some of my own businesses, like with some of the shit that goes on in VTubing and entertainment in general, because these companies just come and go and they just have the dog shit operating procedures and just like how they act. I remember this wonderful saying from Michael Jordan back in the day. because some fucking smart-ass fucking reporter back in the day was complaining about, like, oh, you don't stand for anything. You know, why do you sell your shoes? You don't stand for anything. You know, you don't have any political affiliations or all that. And you know what fucking Michael Jordan said? Republicans buy sneakers too. There comes a point where you need to honor the stuff that you're selling, and you need to be a good business to provide the stuff. And when it does happen, when you fuck up, and it is going to happen, you need to immediately say, hey, look, we're really sorry about that. We're going to fix it. You know, we're going to refund, close it, whatever. Like what happened in real life, you know, with the Jordans and all that. You know, shit like that. But no, many of these companies don't fucking do this. They just take the money and just hope people forget that they ordered it. Fucking idiots. Holy shit, this chicken is nice. God damn. Oh my goodness, this chicken is good. While we're talking about businesses, while I'm eating this wonderful fucking mashed potato. Oh my god, this is really nice mashed potato. It came out really nice. There was a coffee company that kind of it collapsed, right? It was a small indie coffee company, right? Oh man, it just came and went. It was here for like 3 or 4 months and then just disappeared. This fucking coffee company was like super ultra political, like completely cutting its line in the sand, and was like, "Oh, we're not going to associate with VTubers like you. Oh no, we're pro trans, right? We're pro LGBT. We don't support people like we don't want your business." This company was actively finding people to get to the sponsor, but was also burning and blocking potential customers. And then, now in this case, I think he was just drop shipping coffee, you know, shit like that. It is so fucking easy to drop ship coffee and shit like that. That's right, Kaiser. I'm currently eating some chicken and mashed potatoes with a bit of salad. I believe it's a Thai salad. I think it's some of that. We got this prepackaged this morning when I went out to go get some food because Mum wasn't feeling too well, but she's all right now. Just it was a bit cold for her, so I was like, I'll get you some coffee and I'll get some. We got some chicken and some rice and all that. Oh, not rice, sorry, chicken and mashed potatoes and that. Really good stuff. It's really nice. But this fucking company was actively starting fights as in the this wasn't the owner by themselves. It was on the business account on Twitter, as well as apparently was going on to Twitch, and like, oh, we're considering like sponsoring you, but you're problematic. You know, shit like that. Shit like that. It was actually on Zen, the PR VTuber manager's Twitter page. Very good guy. You should all go follow him on Twitter. He's fucking good. He knows exactly. If anything, I got a feeling that we probably know the same fucking people. I got a feeling that I'm hearing the same things from the people that he's talking to. And I actually commented on a few of that guy's posts, like the coffee guy, saying, "What the fuck are you doing? Stop getting involved." And he said, "Oh, fuck off, racist. Judging by the look of your comments, you're just some bigoted racist Australian. Oh, you don't use my service." Like, fuck, I wasn't planning to. Fucking calm down. The company went bust, I think, in 3 or 4 months, and for the last month that the company was operating again, drop shipping, he was so desperately trying to move his coffee stock. So he was putting like 40, 50, 60% discounts on everything to try and get stuff off his shelf because he had marked himself so fucking badly. Even the discounted coffee from the people who, the few customers that he had were not buying it, was not enough to move the stock. And then he just finally, I think he just declared bankruptcy and closed the business. And I think all the coffee either was destroyed or was just handed over to the creditors, I think. Because he was selling coffee beans, by the way. I think he was selling grounds, but it was majorly coffee beans. Because you can buy coffee beans in bulk, but you have to put in the work to make coffee grounds. And no one wants to fucking do that. I think that was the issue. Murray was having with FaZe, I think, a while ago. She was complaining that she finds it really hard to sell coffee because it's not ground, it's all beans. And I think Sakana just said, oh, well, skill issue, and then just ended it there, I think. I need to go watch that. I need to go watch that again. But yeah, shit like that. Like, you gotta... These fucking people, like, they make promises or they do shit like that and they wonder why they fucking collapse and no one wants to use them. Have a good stream, go to bed. Hey, no worries, Wolf. Thank you so much for hanging around, man. Hope you having a good time. I hope you had a good day and I'll hope to talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, see, I'm getting a bit off track now because we're talking about business practices and all that. And all the shit that I used to do. Nice. So Sakana said lol and don't worry. Yeah, there we go. See, that's another bad thing I don't like about shit like that. They just said lol, don't worry. Well, what's he gonna do? Like, understandably, Mary is a talent, and she's got to like help the company. But if one talent is having issues selling the fucking coffee as beans, that's usually a sign that maybe others are doing it as well. Some will have a better job than others won't. Coffee is understandably very hard to fucking sell. Coffee is very fucking hard to sell. It's very fucking hard. I tell you that from experience. It's very fucking hard to sell. Very fucking hard. Goddamn, this potato is so nice. Sorry, I'm enjoying the mashed potato. It's really good. Oh man, this potato is really nice. I got distracted. I was meant to start and we'll talk about it, but no, I'm getting distracted by all the shit going on with bad business practice and just how companies operate. Okay, that's the mashed potato all done. Okay, let's keep it going. That was a nice little break. Thank you for hearing me rant about business practices and all this other stupid shit. Let's keep it going. Okay.
People have even started to dig into Project Melody again, as there are many videos out there revealing that she was in talks with Justin for a long while to help create V-Shoujo before it launched back in 2020.
Debuted on a different site. That was the only thing I wanted to do. And then Gunrun reached out to me on Twitter the day that I was closing DMs. Like I was going to click delete, and then he was the top. And he said, hey, I love what you're doing. Anime is awesome, and, you know, hentai, and I like your vibe. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
If you remember, Melody was that secret VTuber in the group chat going over this water back with Nux. So seeing that she has much deeper ties to V-Shoujo than what it initially seems, some people have wondered if there's more going on there. I've dug around a bit, but haven't found anything I feel is worth pointing out here.
Oh, Val, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, we are currently streaming. I was playing some War Thunder early in the day just to start us up, because I was meant to do some VR, but my hands and wrists still hurt. What the painting I did yesterday. So I played some War Thunder, and now we're actually watching a video which is called Don't Steal From Your Talent, V-Shoujo's Utter Destruction by Lanza, so which is a very compact history of the collapse of V-Shoujo and how people are noticing and all the shit that happened about V-Shoujo and the hints that were coming out before it happened. So yeah, it's very fucking messy. But yeah, feel free to kick back and relax, enjoy the show, Val. I'll probably watch something else after this, because I'll probably watch something a little bit nicer in that case afterwards. Me, Wolf, and Vesa just got off VR chat. Oh yeah, how'd you guys go? Did you guys have fun? Because I believe Wolf just finished off and headed to bed, so he probably had some fun. Well, I hope you guys did.
But I feel people are going to continue to dig knowing what the internet is like, and I'm sure there'll be one or two things that people find eventually that catches the eye of others. If there's any good that came out of this, it's that the IDF, the foundation that Iron Mouse intended to help out a year ago, will end up raising over $1 million easily and gaining very much over double the amount in new donations that were initially owed by V-Shoujo within a few days after this news dropped, showing that hey, maybe there is some good left in this world after all. One of the big donators was Cinder, as a matter of fact. Another VTuber is somebody with an infamous past in that scene.
Oh yes, they're bringing up Cinder. Okay. Oh boy, that's going to be interesting. I think Cinder is not a nice person, and I bet Cinder is probably looking for this to try and refix their image, but I hope it doesn't work because, man, she made a lot of people very fucking upset with what she did, and I'll leave it at that.
Which I found interesting, but that's a whole other story that I won't get into today.
Oh, thank
It's
God.
a really
Okay.
big shame that it took all this to happen for them to finally get the money that was promised their way, but at least they now have more to work with in the long run, so that's good, I suppose. Now, I won't lie, I went into this story expecting just a couple small hiccups being overblown for easy internet drama points, but I instead found myself digging through a company that quite literally was fucking over their talents one by one due to their own sheer ineptitude when things got down to business, literally. We saw a VTuber talent agency, one that prides themselves on creator freedom, and one that was so big in the scene they were getting collabs with popular video games like Smite at one point, end up turning into a pseudo Ponzi scheme where they kept trying to take more and more money from their talents in order to keep things afloat after burning through their $11 million investment, so much that some people weren't being paid for almost a full year before the news went public. In just 5 years, VShojo went from a beloved talent agency in the VTuber scene to perhaps the most infamous of all, and in turn, they will not only be remembered as one of the most screwed up agencies in the modern internet influencer space that impressively kept things under wraps for a lot longer than one would expect. At this point, one can only wonder just how bad things are getting before Iron Mouse blew the whistle. Well, it seems that back in June, exactly 1 month before Iron Mouse exposed them that they were looking to sell a company for $2 million to a supporter named Kat, according to this Twitter user CL207, but Kat knew the company was unprofitable and so they obviously said no. CEO would further say how Kat had always been a supporter and that they know the biggest investor VShojo back during their investment run in 2022, and they speculate and say they believe the company was just run poorly rather than outright fraud. Somebody would get a hold of the most recent pitch deck VShojo created and leak it all to the public, and while it has a bunch of information about, I feel the most important part would be the financial sheet provided to see how things are going. I only want to focus on the operating income in this case, in which you can see that in 2024 the company lost $2.4 million after accounting for everything.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yep, so this is also, again, this document, I'm glad they're bringing this up here for the forecast, the losses in that case. The losses in that case. See, this is the problem when these companies that are still stuck in the COVID pandemic income mindset. They do shit like this, you know? Conference and events, marketings and promos, other expenses, total expenses. That's a lot of fucking money. Sponsorships and revenue, merch revenue, other revenue. Yeah. Too much pandemic in that case, mindsets for income.
And by the end of 2025, they plan to reduce that to only $0.3 million and will likely start making profits by 2026. On their revenue streams page, it seemed the main three moneymakers they plan to go with in 2025 were sponsorships, merchandise, and IP licensing with an 80-20 cut apiece. And that all makes sense as it puts their brand front and center into people's eyes. However, as we know, none of these plans came to fruition as they got exposed for not paying their talent in similar antics. And so in reading this, I feel I can speculate a bit here on what I think went wrong with the company. I believe that after raising $11 million back in 2022 that they lost it all by summer 2024 at the latest, but because they were planning to reduce their operating loss in 2025 and will likely start making profits by 2026, they decided to stop paying Kson that September 2024 and siphon their money their way and blame the lack of payment on other issues while they use that to stay afloat. As after all, Kson is a huge streamer who can definitely afford missing a few paychecks and still be able to pay her bills. However, they would realize that they need a lot more than just Kason's paycheck in order to power through this, so they started to pay other people less than what they're owed, like Iron Mouse for example. And when they saw her raise that $500,000 for charity, they kept that money and used it for operating costs instead of paying what they owed, as they planned to pay it back later when they started making profits. However, the writing was on the wall for the company, as by June 2025, they were looking for buyers for $2 million, and if you ask me, I personally believe that $2 million price point was to pay off their debts to their talent, the charity, and other people they owed money, but as we know again, that never came to fruition as Iron...
Damn, buying everything for VShojo to pay off all their debts, pay off the talents, as well as to pay off the IDF, as well as potentially other grease palming. Damn, that is a fucking bargain, but I bet had that actually somehow gone through, that would have just blown the top off way earlier, because then people would just said, oh, we're being bribed due to all the shit going on, and then that would have just made things so much fucking worse. $2 million fucking dollars. Is that it? Is that it? $2 million fucking dollars. That no fucking way. So they were looking for a way out for a long time, Chloe. They were looking for a way out for a very fucking long time, I think. I bet some of their investors were trying to call in every fucking day for their money. And I bet that 515 very likely, like what he was saying, just covered supposedly operating costs and was probably just enough to try and like keep the wolves at bay. That's what I think. Oh man. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks, man. Whew. That's not good. That's not good. And like when in all these kind of situations as well, like I've said it as well, especially like for Mountain Dew or MT, whatever he fucking says, you know. I bet, like I said, people were pocketing and trying to take as much as they could before the bubble popped. I bet, like I said, there were other things being siphoned off before people knew as well. People were definitely trying to find ways out. And for those who could see the writing on the wall, they're like, oh, I'm just going to, write things off. I want to sneak a few things out under the bag, shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Seen it happen plenty of fucking times. Seen it happen plenty of fucking times. Plenty. Excuse me. Gosh. That sucks, man. It's really sad. It's really sad how things went. But sometimes things have to happen in a certain way, chat. Things have to happen. Unfortunately, as the saying goes, they are canon events, and the canon events need to happen for a reason. Well, the worst part is that the other agencies, because remember, there are many out there. It isn't just, V Shoujo, Nijisanji and Hololive, there's SMG here, but we're so fucking tiny. We got nothing. We got nothing. So far, we're just a group of friends that stream together, okay? That's all we are. We got nothing, so don't you worry. There's nothing there. I guarantee it. I promise you. But they have all these other little agencies that they probably all saw this from happening. Everyone saw all this shit happen. And I guarantee a lot of agencies would have been having their own issues as well. They probably pulled some people aside, gave them a very fucking stern warning about talking about their problems within their agency, or some agencies would probably had more money than others. Because, I'm sure there are, these agencies, I'm sure they must have skeletons in the closet. They have to be. They fucking have to be. And I'm sure some of the richer ones probably just grease the palms to make sure to keep some people quiet, I'd be very surprised if some don't. I find it very hard to believe that there are clean agencies out there that don't have these kind of debt issues, that don't have these kind of money issues. I find that very fucking hard to believe. I don't believe it. Because remember, this is a very hard kind of industry to kind of make money in. And even then, I bet there are probably elements within, say, Nijisanji and Phase, that are probably have been seeing that gradual decline of the income, and they've been having to make major changes on the internals and that to try and make it not look bad. And, they'll have their good days, they'll have their good weeks and months of income and all that, that kind of shit. That's going to happen. That'll happen. But they can't. They know that the time of reckoning is going to come somehow, somewhere. Remember what I said earlier? It's not a matter of if, but when. Pandemic income ain't there no more. You can't blow money expecting endless profits. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. It's like the, what was it, Evergreen? whatever money they would get, they would invest straight away, or they would just borrow, spend, and they were kind of betting on the Chinese housing market to just grow forever, and then they could go and buy investments outside of the China forever. And of course, as soon as one little slowdown happened, it completely killed the company. Shit like that. I don't think it's going to be that severe for these kind of corpos and all that, but on the other side, I hope it's not just going to be like one bad, like say 6-month period that's going to fucking kill all these companies or really hurt them. I hope it's not that bad. I hope it's not that bad. I hope I'm not being too hard. I fucking hope so. I hope like I'm not doom posting too much or blackpilling. I fucking hope not. I don't want it to go down that way. But we'll see. Only time will tell. You know, how should I feel? Maybe tomorrow Hololive might suddenly declare bankruptcy. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's coming in. How do I know Yagu isn't currently signing the fucking sellout of the company paperwork right this very second? I don't fucking know. Maybe Niji Sanji is suddenly tomorrow about to announce a massive fucking income and everything's got to be okay now. I don't fucking know. Maybe Sakana will get banned from another game and get all the talents blacklisted from like their favorite gachas or something. I don't fucking know. That'll fucking hurt the company, I think. Wasn't it Tenma that said that she knows where he fucking lives and if something happens, she's gonna fucking cause trouble? I don't think it'll be that bad, but but knowing Tenma, she'll cash that fucking check at the bank. That check's working. She'll fucking do it. All right, let's not do it first. Let's keep going because we're nearly at the end of this video.
Mouse learned she was being screwed over and made it known to the public, in which during the fallout, more pieces of their talent revealed they were being screwed over as well. I don't think anything here was malicious fraud or embezzlement with the purpose of scamming their talent out of money from the get-go. I think that Justin and other important company figureheads were incompetent and tried to circumvent shutting down by keeping the money they owed with the mindset they'll pay them back later once they started pulling a profit. It's just that this never happened because their talent was rightfully pissed off they were being screwed in the process and made it all public once they figured it out. But Justin and his crew still did what they did, and now not only is he and many other important figureheads of the company probably on the run as we speak, all that talent who was owed money will very likely not be seeing any of that, making all their hard work streaming for multiple hours a day an almost fruitless endeavor, but at least the public knows how they're being treated behind the scenes and can support them themselves in whatever ways they want if they so feel like it. It was clear that VShojo's main plan to make profit was to use their talents' names for brand deals, merch, and other similar things, hence that 80-20 cut. But seeing how they fell apart only 3 years after that initial $11 million investment, it's clear this kind of financial plan simply isn't viable to run a company. Perhaps if they were paying their talents less in general or none at all and instead only played the role of a company who handled brand and merch deals, they could have possibly kept afloat. But they clearly bit off more than they could chew here with the entire plan going on and how the company was being built. It's almost funny and sad to think about because if what their 2025 financial sheet said was true, they likely would have started to make profits in 2026 and have continued to be around, but poor initial financial management and a lack of making that $11 million last longer killed them in the end. The writing was on the wall, and instead of shutting down when it was properly time to do so, they tried taking as much money as they could to stay afloat and reach a goal that was already out of their hands, and in turn screwed pretty much everybody over in the process as their house of cards came tumbling down. The only part that's been sticking with me as we wrap things up is the original Nuxtaku situation.
I hope the upper executives of VShojo are punished for their actions, but I don't think they will. I do hope, however, frankly, the talents don't go chasing the money that they owed. I frankly think that money simply does not exist. Whatever money they could possibly get is going to be so minute. I'm sure there are probably some of them out there that would love to just have that feel-good feeling that, yeah, we at least got something back. But on the other side, there's that situation where you're like, you got to cut your losses and move on. You just got to, you got to move on. It's time to go. It's time to move on. Time to go. It's time to move. Shortcut. Wrong button. There we go. Wrong button press. There we go. They're just going to be bailed out there, but the talents are going to be screwed anyway. Well, I don't know about being bailed out. I'm sure there are some very wealthy fans out there that will happily fund their favorite VTubers, you know, from VShojo. I guarantee it. There's some very lovely people out there who are probably already in helping out, because I know Mouse has a lot of support both on stream and off stream, so I'm sure she's going to be fine. I'm sure everyone else is going to be okay in some way, shape, or form. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these people who were screwed out of money have already been potentially covered by, you know, anonymous well-wishers with very deep pocketbooks. You know, they're probably just playing along just to, you know, get the bit views, but in the back end, they're like, here you go. Here's your money from a friend, you know, from an anonymous friend. You know, thank you for making amazing content for VShojo. Here's your money. Just play along and then move on. But like I said, I know some people won't like that. Some people will not like that. Of me saying that they shouldn't just, like I said, there comes a time where, like I said, I'm going to repeat myself. You got to cut your losses and move on with your life. You got to just move on. Just wipe your hands, go, well, that's it. It's gone. Company's gone. There's nothing else I can do. It's time to move on. That's it. That's all you can do. That is all you can do. Sometimes it's just better just to go. There comes a point where the money is gone, the income is gone, but now that it's done and at least you're out, it could be like the last part of like this really bad situation that is holding you in. And sometimes, you know, I would say like he was saying in the video, you know, they've likely got the help and they're okay now. They're independent. They can probably get help and all that to go do a lot of things now. Just cut your losses, turn around and walk away. You've still got your whole life to live, especially for someone like Mousy. I hope though that's what they're going to be doing and they're quietly moving away. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Man, it's just horrible about all the shit that happened. It's just a shame. Real fucking shame. Oh well. Oh, excuse me. Oh, well. Let's keep it going. We're nearly done.
Situation that went down back in 2021. I have been thinking it over and over and over again, trying to find a reason as to why they screwed him over. Because at this point, I certainly believe VShojo did it on purpose and it wasn't just miscommunication like it initially seemed. Like, I'm very confident they were telling lies to their talent about his intentions, as if you remember, pretty much every single person came out with a statement saying how they were disappointed he dropped the video despite knowing their wishes was against that, except he never knew that because VShojo never told him, meaning that VShojo lied to their talent saying they told Nux all that, and the talent believed him because they have no reason to believe their own company will lie about such a thing. But again, I still keep circling back trying to figure out just why the hell did they do him dirty like that? And there's only one thing I could think of that has any semblance of reality attached to it. I think that VShojo didn't like that Nux came out with the info and made it seem like he did most of the work, and so the talent was already aware that they told VShojo they don't like he was making the video, so VShojo lied to them saying they told Nux that in order to get back at him and skew public perception in their favor. Now, I have no idea why they will lie about that given their DMs what Nux existed, as if they expected him to not leak it to defend himself, but yeah, I think it was just some classic pettiness going on with a bit of social manipulation. Either way though, Nux ended up winning in the long run here as VShojo is now gone and their careers are all ruined, and at this point it is what it is. That's not to say this is the end, as the fallout the company left behind has already become a mess of its own entirely, and one that looks like it will take a while to clean up. For example, Hanya will put out a tweet saying that since VShojo was now gone, they were not fulfilling any outstanding merch orders people put in, telling her audience to make a dispute with their credit card company for a chargeback saying they'll never get what they paid for now. She would post an update saying she'll be providing exclusive digital content for those who were screwed out of their money, which is cool though. Giga would subtweet about issues going on from her side of things, and in a stream would reveal that her merch is now stuck in a warehouse with nobody to ship it out, meaning that while her merch has been produced thankfully, someone who's willing to take a net loss would need to step in to fulfill people's orders properly and send them to their homes. Kiro's birthday merch was just straight up not produced at all, and so now all those people had to make a dispute with their credit card providers as well. Kei-san was also informed that VShojo can't even declare for bankruptcy because they literally have no money for the legal proceedings, and then says they were apparently trying to get some of their former talent to give them some money in order to do so, which if it ends up being true, just adds the cherry on top of this giant destructive mess we've gone over.
Imagine being so poor you can't pay for the bankruptcy paperwork. Fucking hell. Okay, that's news to me. I admit I have been a bit far away out of this. But oh my goodness. Fucking hell. I'm sure someone can put up the money within the company. I'm sure someone's got a house they can sell. Maybe they can sell a car. Maybe they can go to their friends and family and borrow money. I don't know why they need to go harass the talents when the company basically doesn't exist. Maybe they should go and, you know, do it them fucking selves. Can Gunrun not fucking borrow some money himself to go declare bankruptcy and then attach to the bankruptcy, then write off the loss? Fucking, these fucking people. These fucking people, man. Fucking people, I swear. God damn it. It annoys me. I'm sorry, it annoys me. It annoys me a lot. Fucking lazy people, I swear. And just people that should not be fucking running businesses or handling large amounts of money. They think it's all going to be super easy because they, I don't know, they played some games or watched it, or they think that because they handle their own finances, they can do it. These fucking people. These fucking people, I swear.
As y'all can see, the shit show left behind for the former talent to deal with was certainly annoying, as they either now had to tell their audience to ask for their money back from their banks or try to find other solutions to rectify the matter. But to people's surprise, Mountain Dew will end up coming back to the public to tell his side of the story on August 26, 2025.
Here we go.
The document can be summed up pretty simply, with Mountain Dew claiming that he had no idea VShojo was stealing money from their talent, and that if he did, he would have left immediately. In fact, he goes on to explain that the reason for leaving VShojo wasn't because he wanted to move on to other projects, but because he was let go by the company as a cost-cutting measure and was told to make a public write-up that sounded favorable to the both of them as to not drum up any drama. Mountain Dew would also leak some DMs he was having with Justin about his plan to launch a new VTuber agency himself and for any heads up on how VShojo was doing, such as mentioning like a potential company sell or talent that was leaving or coming in. Justin would then get him into contact with somebody whose full name was redacted and is only known as Dew, in which Dew would make a vague statement on July 15th that bad news is going to come out soon after Mountain Dew inquired on any future things going on. Obviously, this was likely Iron Mouse finding out they were stealing her money and preparing her video, and so when said video would drop, Dew would fess up and admit that they've been using talent money to stay afloat, with Mountain Dew taken aback by this shocking revelation he was just told, as he had no idea about their financial troubles. Dew would also notably say he had only been working for VShojo for 3.5 weeks and was trying to get organized himself, and the DM leaks would end from that point onwards. There was some legal documents that Mountain Dew leaked as well, such as how while he was with the company, they called him the Chief Marketing Officer but was never given that title legally, and uses a document related to a failed merger in 2024 showing how only Justin and VShojo's Chief Operating Officer Daniel Sanders are the only two names listed as the people running the company, with himself nowhere to be found. Basically, Mountain Dew was trying to show people how his role at the company was far smaller than it seemed publicly in order to show how he had no idea they were stealing talent money to stay afloat, and given what he's shown us, it does seem likely he had no idea any of this stuff was going on. He would have...
Nah, he would have known. He knew. Mountain Dew has a wonderful fucking history. And just like that fucking community note, Mountain Dew has actively harassed and defamed talents during his time as VShojo and after. He fails to address the support issue document or the fact that he deleted tweets claiming ignorance of VShojo's internal issues. Of course, with Nana's and Bay own comments, and there's plenty of stuff out there about the shit that he has done. So yes, he knew fucking full well, and like I said earlier, he unfortunately was unable to get a slice of the pie of the money being stolen and shared around. And like I said, the document just comes up as corpo happy, wishy-washy speak. And he's like, oh, I didn't do this. Or, I can't say I did this. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness. No, it's all corpo speak. He fucking knew what was going on. He knew and backed at the right time. He knew full well and was like, okay, it's time to cash out. And I bet he was just using this VTuber agency as like a cover to try and get out. That's what I think. Just Oh, they're bikes. Sorry, I just heard some motorcycles drive by. And yeah, but I think this was just an excuse for him to very conveniently leave. It's like he probably saw the writing on the wall in the last like few months, and he's like just very, very quietly moving on. Very, very, very quietly moving on. Yeah. Oh well. We're nearly done, so let's see what this part's going to be. It's probably going to be talking about anything else.
Of course, not respond to the claims of being a creep to the talent and talking shit about it behind their backs, but I'm not exactly surprised given it's basically PR 101 to only respond to the things that are really bad, and being implied in a giant mess like this is far more important to clear your name in. Now, I don't expect him to respond to those claims either, knowing how the general internet stuff goes like, but maybe something else about this will come out one day. We'll just have to wait and see. Shout out to my channel members for helping support my content, and shout out to my bestie tier members Wrathwollen, Nami, Cody, Laura Hertzman, Cheems, Daniel, Mystical GB, Hyper aka V, and Trendy Dragon. Go check out my Patreon and YouTube memberships if you want to support me yourself in the description below, and I hope you join as soon as you can. Yeah, as y'all can probably guess, the VShojo story still has some advancements to be made in the legal world given how things are currently going, but the main story at hand being one of the most infamous VTuber corporations, you know what, actually scratch that. One of the most infamous internet influencer corporations ever is officially over. I'm expecting more and more tidbits of info to keep coming out, and hey, maybe if this video does well, I might cover that whole legal mess once that's over. We'll just have to wait and see.
That's going to be interesting when it's all said and done. The legal mess. It's going to be a legal fucking minefield, especially where the talents are located, what they've done, the money that was spent, what was used. It's going to be fucking chaotic. Fucking chaotic. It is going to be interesting. It's going to be very fucking messy. I bet it's probably going to be like one of those kind of things where there's going to have to be like a series of videos or potential things about it, you know? It's going to be one of those kind of situations, I think. It's going to be one of them. That's going to be fun. That's going to be very interesting. But man, it's one of those things that I'm also looking forward to see how the end goes. It's going to be fun to see how things go. Oh, excuse me. Man, it just annoys me. It's stewing. Sorry, everything that I heard. It's just stewing, which is annoying. It's stewing. But well, you know, not much we can do about it now. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. It was interesting. It was eye-opening because I missed a lot of stuff. It was good. It was really good. And I do thank you all for joining in. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Man, it sucks how things worked out. But, oh well, not much we can do about it. Not much we can do about it. Not much. But, oh well. But anyway, damn, it is getting fucking late. It was just meant to be a bit of a short one and we just commented, but I didn't think it was going to get me so emotional in that case over it. You know what, chat? That was really good. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed all the stuff going on and the shenanigans and all that. I hope it was fun. Oop. There we go. But yeah, it was good. It was really fun. I think I am going to... I think I'm going to call it there because I admit I'm really new to this kind of like reacting and watching, but I really like it. I really like it. And I don't want to go too hard into it because, man, I think we watched this part for like, what, nearly 2 hours, I think. Yeah, because it's five and a half hours. When did we start watching this part? When did we start watching this one? I want to go check. I'm going to go check right fucking now. I'm going to go check right fucking now. Let me go have a look. Let's have a squiz. Let's have a fucking squiz. Let's go have a look. Let's see. I want to go check the recording. No, not there. So for this, so just me watching this video with the pauses. Looks like just under 2.5 hours. Damn, for a 40-minute fucking video and me eating dinner. Okay. Okay. That was a fair bit of talking. But that was fun. That was good. But you know what? Yeah, I think I will finish it up there then. I think that's a good way to end. Okay. All right. Well, look, I want to thank you all for joining in. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follows and all that, and I thank you all for everything. It was a wonderful stream. It was really nice in that case with how things have gone. I'm really enjoying doing these yapping and media streams, but I really want to like sit down once I feel like I've gotten a bit more experience and a bit more confident of this kind of stuff as well. Maybe I might do it with some more people if anyone want to like just kind of learn how to properly do it, more experience, that kind of thing. I would like to do these more. So we'll see how we go during the rest of next week, because, I'll see how I go. But I want to thank you all for joining in. I hope you all had fun, not only people here watching on YouTube, but also on Twitch and Twitch here as well as Kick, because, again, I am multi-streaming. Don't forget, if you'd like to support me as well, you are, of course, more than welcome to like and follow as well. It is greatly appreciated. It does help me out considerably. Or if you really want to help me out, you are, of course, more than welcome to subscribe, because don't forget, it is September, so we do have discounted subs for the whole month of September, and it all ends on the 1st of October Pacific Daylight Time. So if you'd like to help me out, as well as save some money, that would be the best way to do so. All right, damn, 5.5 hours. Okay, not bad at all. How about we finish this stream chat with something a little bit nice? How about we go raid out? Like, I love raiding out. It's always fun to make someone happy. I love raiding out. I love how it makes someone's day. They're so surprised and happy. It makes me feel better. Let's finish this on a high note. Let's go raid out. Let's see who's streaming. Who is fucking streaming right now? Let's go have a look. Let's go and have a fucking look. Let's go have a look. Who's streaming? Let's see. Let's see. Who's playing something? Who's playing something that I like? Or who's playing and doing something or streaming? Let's see. Oh, Louis is actually streaming some Insurgency Sandstorm. Guess what? We're going to go, in that case, go hang out with Louis. Looks like, oh, yeah, he's actually got the gang in that playing. They're playing some Insurgency Sandstorm. Operation Desert Rain with Nyanko, Panko Tanko, and the Sunday Squad. Hell yeah, that sounds good to me. In that case, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go say hi to Louis and go watch and play some good old Insurgency Sandstorm. Hope you've all had a wonderful time and enjoying this nice, fun stream. Here, of course, yapping and all that, which is fun. It was a nice experience, and I want to keep doing it more in the future, but that'll be it for today. I will see you all tomorrow for the next stream. Let's go say hi to Louis. Talk to you all soon, friends. Let's go.